scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked, cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just to by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind. To the videos, they thought I was a black guy. That's hard to get over. I'm foreigner in the sport, but I'm fully devoted. I don't take it for granted that the door's been open. I knew I was different, I knew I was chosen. A breadwinner, but I'm soft-spoken. Authentic like a 5950 and there's no cap. Let's have a toast to that. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the They done baptized the bad guy. Still don't follow religion. The fabric's not average. The cotton's Egyptian. 500 for the shoes, come dirty, but the European. Less is more and less is the bank. Up the score, I pull up from trade. From the tray, I'm ballin' like Trey. Do what I can, I do what you can't. I wrote this 30,000 feet up. 10 toes, stay G'd up. I'm tryna get that type of wealth, like a house on the hills, can't see us. Say the money still need up. Stay humble, stay teed up. I don't tell you how to live, so don't hit me with no weak stuff. And if you know the deal, then you know the deal. If it's real, then you know.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. I'm a fan of the channel, so I booked a 2-hour session just to show support, just to show love and say what's up. He provided a wealth of information, way more than I was even expected. He has an excellent presentation. So I just wanted to let y'all know you will not be disappointed. Book the consultation, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. Dre, man, I appreciate you. I will be out in Colombia, and I look forward to linking up with you. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
Where are all the black men? Need she ask where the black men are? The black men are here watching Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. That's what we're doing, and we're having a great night. Shout out to all you guys that are here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Let's scroll down, get us some great music going. There we go. Friday night drink in hand is back to the bank. Having a little rock. Shout out to my brother Evan King, the models in the rock. Hey, brother. Shout out to you. Oh, yeah. That is good. Let me turn that music down just a tad bit. Shout out to all you guys here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. I know that was kind of loud for a split second. I want to bring that beat down. Glad all you guys are here. Let's get ready to get started. This is Friday night. You guys made it through the week, and the weekend is here. We got a great topic tonight. Great topic tonight. You're going to see the video that kind of sparked this particular topic. There's a comedian out there that was interviewed by Shannon Sharpe, Roy Woods Jr. Shout out to Roy Woods. And he told his story about growing up with his mom and his dad having a side chick. And by the time you got done hearing the story, you kind of question yourself. In the end, who's the winner? Is the winner the wife, which he made the covenant with, or is the winner the side chick? So we're going to look at his story, as well as go through and ask a few questions to you guys. Who, in many cases, who is the winner? Is it the wife, the girlfriend that's been supporting you in other countries, or is it the side chick? So we're going to talk about that topic tonight. But before we do, you guys already know, let's dare to get some shout outs in. Shout out to you guys. Let me put my glasses on. Let me not even pretend like I can see. There we go. Like a whole new screen up there. My man, Simple Logic is numero uno tonight. Yes, sir. Make sure you guys click that like button. We like you. Make sure that you like us too, because you already know once you click the like button.
Oprah coming next. Once I establish this as a place of truth. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And cologne of the night is, once again, I had this on last week, is Omo, which is an excellent. It is Salvador Ferragamo. Salvador Ferragamo is a very inexpensive cologne. Very, very masculine. I forget what scent it is, but you'll love it. This is a year-round cologne. You can wear it with a suit, or you can wear it with a t-shirt. You can wear it on a beach, or you can wear it with your lady friend. This is an all-around kind of. It reminds me of that same vein of a Giorgio Armani, or it reminds you of, what's that? The Giorgio. Oh, I forget. It comes in a black bottle. One of the number one colognes of all time. And this cologne reminds me of that. That is just an all-around, very masculine, very compliment-getting cologne. They also have a coffee version of this as well. So if you're into gourmand scents, meaning scents that smell like food or drinks, gourmand scents, there's a coffee version of this that's really good. I gave it away to one of the brothers. I think I gave it to my Uncle Jeffrey, come to think of it. So this is the natural one. Like I said, it's very fresh, very masculine. But if you're looking for one that has that coffee undertone that's really nice, they have one like this. And these bottles are only like this cologne on Amazon, maybe $10-15 for a cologne that smells like it should be $100. So once again, that Womo, you guys will thank me for this one. You guys will thank me for this one. Very inexpensive to add to your collection. Very solid, heavy. It doesn't come with a cap, so you just automatically can spray it. See that atomizer? So it works excellent, works great. Smells so good, man. So yeah, that's the cologne of the night. Oh man, that smells good. For $15? Oh man, you can't beat that. I think the highest I've seen is $25. My brother says, good evening and greetings from them VA boys in the building. Did somebody let them VA boys in the building? Shout out to you, Simple Logic. Glad to see you guys here. And my man, Alexis, always representing. Hope everything is going great with you, Alexis. Let me know, hey Alexis, like I always let you know. Give me a call if you need to. Give me a call. You my dude. He said, what's up, everyone? Chat. Andre, having a great day, man. Can't complain. Just sat around for a few hours talking to Andrea, got some homework done earlier. And then I just got everything set up for our video for tonight. We got a great stream in regards to who ends up winning in the end. The main chick or the side chick? The main chick or the side chick? So we're going to look at that tonight. Also, we got movie night. So we're going to talk about movie night for tomorrow night. So you guys get a chance to see what movies are we going to be having tomorrow night on Rumble. And I'm going to be dropping the link for Rumble right now. And then we're going to look at our Rumble videos that we've watched already. Shout out to my brother Keaton in the family. He said Theo, which is in Espanol, uncle. He said Theo or Tio. He said, I got 4 hours left. Get me through the night, man. I got you back. Shout out to all you truck drivers out there. You know I got love for you guys. Shout out to all you truck drivers. Shout out to all you military men and ladies. Shout out to all you guys that are service workers. Shout out to your second and third shifters. All you guys that are second shift and you're working overtime tonight. Shout out to all you third shifters. If you're just going into work right around 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, shout out to all you third shifters. I got your back tonight, fellas. We're going to have a good one. So if you need to ride it out with us, listen to us while you're on the road, I got your back. Shout out to all you guys that work with the train, as well as train conductors and train engineers. And shout out to all you guys that work on the dock. Appreciate you guys and all the hard work that you put in to keep this country rolling, known as the United States as well as around the world. We take a sip to you. Oh, yeah. Once again, shout out to Tevin King for the bottles of Ciroc, the lemon Ciroc. Yes, sir. Our boy Kenny Peoples is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Kenny Peoples. Kenny says this. He don't forget about Mutiny Ali comes on at 9:30. No captivity. No captivity. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is, Ken. Mutiny Ali comes on at 9:30. No captivity. I know you probably sent me something in regards to that, but you're gonna have to refresh my memory, Kenny. Shout out to you. We say greatness is upon us. Here we go again. Yeah, we got a great topic tonight. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to David Dice and the Dice family. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, and salute to all the brothers out there. Salute to all you guys. Definitely. Shout out to Robbie in here. He said, greetings from the family. Get your popcorn ready. This is gonna be a good one. Hey, if you are sensitive about, I'm serious, guys. I'm being serious. If you are sensitive because you got cheated on by your girl and she had a side dude, or you the type of dude that's like you sensitive because you just can't stop dealing with side chicks and you just love the side chicks. I'm giving you a public service announcement to give you an oust. You might want to leave tonight. If you sensitive about the side chick topic, you might not want to watch this one. Because the stuff that you gonna hear tonight, man, you gonna be like, really, people? Really, we doing it like that? People do not care. I thought women in the States had integrity. They do not want to be side chicks. That is a myth. Not all women in the States want to be side chicks or get cheated on, but there are a lot of women that do not mind if you have a side chick or becoming your side chick, and that's the crazy part. Shout out to my brother, Poor Man 3138 in the building. The Detroit boys at it again.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit! I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with us. You know how we get. You know how Detroit people get, man. I don't know why you want to pretend like we don't act like that in real life. Shout out to you. And my brother Don, aka Don the Don JP. He said, good evening, Andrea and Andrea. Good evening to all in the chat. Good evening to you as well. I'm making another announcement for all you guys who will, if you're here in Cali, Colombia, during Thanksgiving weekend, you ain't got nobody to hang out with for Thanksgiving. Andre and I are setting up reservations for the Marriott. It's only $30. We don't get none of that money. It's just, we're all going to meet up at the Marriott. Andre and I are going to get a table. There's already a few of us who's going to be going already. And so if you guys are going to be in Cali and you ain't got nothing to do on Thanksgiving, hey, shoot me an email. Most of you guys know my email address. Shoot me an email. And all you got to do is just say, hey, Dre, I'll be your Huckleberry. Meet me and meet us in Cali. You know, if you're coming through that time period and you have nothing to do on Thanksgiving, or you got something that you're not doing in the afternoon, we're going to be at the Marriott. The Marriott around the world every year have a Thanksgiving feast for individuals that may not be at home in the States. So we're going to be taking advantage of the Marriott here in Cali, Colombia. And so if you're here, a few guys have already reached out to me. But if you're going to be here and you're not doing anything, just let your boy know. And that's what we'll do. Shout out to you. Let's get back to the shout outs for these gentlemen here. Such as, let me scroll right here. I got Dave. I got Jermon is in the building. Shout out to you being here, brother. He said, what's up, big bro? He said, chat family, this is going to be a great topic tonight. Yes, it is. And that's why we got Just Vaughn in the building. Because it's going to be a great topic tonight. Salute to Just Vaughn being here. Glad that you're here, brother. Just because Vaughn's being here, man, we going to have a great show. Yes, sir. Let's scroll down a little further. Yeah, Tevin King with the salute. Yes, sir. Shout out to Tevin King with the drink. Avengers Assemble. Yes, sir. Oh, that is good. That is good. Okay, right here, we got our brother Bobby Space Ghost in the building. Yes, sir. Checking in, as well as my man Show Enough. Show enough. You. Yes, sir. He said, what's good, my good people? Having a great day, man. Looking forward to a great weekend. Really good weekend. I kid you not. Really good weekend coming up. Shout out to my brother Chaos Reigns. Make sure we all support his channel. Chaos, make sure you drop the link to your channel so we can all support you, brother. Shout out to you, bro. He say side chicks for the win. He say, hey, side chicks for the win, Dre? I don't know. I'm going to let you guys make the vote. We're going to talk about it tonight. We will be talking about it tonight. Will it be side chicks for the win? Passport Persona's in the building as well. He say shout out to the chat and Cloud Roar. Yes, sir. Shout out to class number 6, class 6.5. Shout out to class 7, which I'm in. And shout out to all of you guys that are basically passing your cloud engineering, whether it be the practitioner, whether it be the architect certification, or whether it be the Terraform certification. Shout out to all you guys. There's just so many people in Theo's classes, back to back. Every week there's more and more guys that are coming together in regards to passing their certifications and then getting to the next level. So shout out to all you guys. And shout out to them Canadian boys in the building. What are we having here?
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Oh, yes, sir. Like Nubia, them Canadian boys said this. He said, I'll be catching the replay. Salsa Kalina event. Oh, okay. Enjoy your salsa event, brother. I ain't mad at you. I am not mad at you. Enjoy your salsa. If you want to do anything, man, get your salsa game down, gentlemen. Get your salsa game down. Let's scroll back up. Make sure I don't miss anybody. Like Chairman in the building, 2271, that is. Glad to see that you're here, brother. He said, I hope that the fellas Friday is going to be good. Oh, man, it's going to be a good one. This going to be a good one, man. People dirty, man. People are dirty. Y'all going to see how dirty people can be. Now, when we watch these videos, this doesn't mean that you getting cheated on, okay? So don't take it like, oh man, my woman must be in Vietnam cheating on me. I'm not saying that. This is not that. This is if you have a sad chick or in the main chick, and you might want to analyze yourself and say, my sad chick winning or is my main chick winning? So you might want to ask yourself. Yeah, it is in that same vein as Stronger With You. It is in that same vein of a cologne as Stronger With You. So if you guys like Stronger With You or Stronger With You intensely, you would like this one. It's in that same extremely masculine, very, very, it's not leather. It's not tobacco scent. I don't know I have to look it up. Let me look it up real quick to see what scents are in here, because it is really, really good. I never looked up the notes. Never looked up the notes for it. So let me look up the notes for it right now so I can tell you guys. There you go. Okay, the notes in this cologne is, it is leather. It is, and coffee in this one, and vanilla. That's what I smell. That's what makes it smell so good. It is, in this cologne, it is the top notes. So when you first spray it, in other words, before it dries down, it's pink pepper, Italian mandarin, and grapefruit. When you first spray this, and then once it cools down, it is, or for like 20 minutes, once it gets stuck to your skin and it dries up, it has the cinnamon scent. That's what that is. The tonka bean, the leather, the vanilla, and roasted coffee beans. That's what it is. Because they have one version that is like, has more coffee in it than this one. Like this one, the coffee is very subtle, but the vanilla is stronger than this one. That's what I was trying. I was like, what does it smell? The vanilla. The vanilla. You guys will like this one, man. That's right, vanilla la la la. Like Andrea say, vanilla la la la. So the Ciroc that's been sitting down at the bottom of the refrigerator for the longest. Yeah, remember we had the lemon Ciroc, and I bought some soda. It's just soda and some Ciroc down at the bottom if you want it. Bottom of the refrigerator. Yeah, we don't drink too much. We like this is my. If you guys aren't in town, and me and Andre aren't on a date night or having a movie night, I really don't drink like that. You know, I'm trying to get my Slim Goody license, doing all these kettlebells. I'm like Theo. I'm trying to focus on my health. So that's what's in the cologne. Very good. Like I said, for 20 bucks, that's not a bad deal. That's not a bad deal at all. Good call. Good call. But it's in that same vein. Shout out to my brother Kings and Dreams being in the building. Friday night, big bro. Salute to the guys. Yes, sir. He said celebrating my son, making varsity basketball. Man, he's doing it. Man, shout out to little man. I don't know, Kings. I don't know, AJ. I know you were good in sports, but the way that you bringing him up, I don't know. I think you've officially passed the mantle. I think you've passed the baton to the next generation, because little fella stay in sports. And he stay in sports, and he also masters the sports that he gets involved in. So shout out to you as a dad. Shout out to you as a coach. Yes, sir. So he say, hey, well, I'll catch the replay tonight. I understand. Shout out to Jamon being in the building as well. Glad to see that you're here. Appreciate your brother. Giving shout outs to others. Yes, sir. Salute to us all. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down to Kofa. Always representing. Hey, Kofa, I was watching some of your videos the other day, man. You were doing a good job, man. I just want to give you a shout out in regards to that. A lot of times I don't take time out to do that. I was watching today, and this is a video of yours I watched a couple months ago. The one where you was like, hey, you don't want to be on this side of Cartagena. You see them buildings over there? Don't go there. That is the turista area. You don't want to go over there. You want to stay where I am in Cartagena. So that's where you want to be in Cartagena. And I saw that video a couple months ago, but I came across it again, man. And that's great that you're showing guys where to stay and where not to stay in Cartagena. I've watched interviews that you've done as well, but I just want to give you a shout out, man, of appreciation for all that you do for guys that are coming to Cartagena and giving them the heads up on what to do and what not to do. So yes, sir. Peace. Yes, peace to you as well as the chat. Yes, sir, gentlemen. Get that man this flower. Shout out to my man G Tizzle. Hope I pronounced that correctly. In the building. Salute. Yes, sir. You say from Taylor. Salute from Taylor tonight. Dre Day. Trying the new Crown Blue. Wow. See, hey. If any of y'all coming to Cali, any of you brothers coming to Cali, y'all always ask me, hey Dre, you need anything? Like my man Terrell asked me, if I'd have known about this, I might have to hit Terrell up because he'll be here in a couple days. And he was like, hey Dre, what you need? I said, I just need some grits, right? Some Quaker grits. But hey, I didn't know Crown came out with the blueberry. Yeah. Let me go ahead and hit Terrell up. Let me not even play. So any of you guys coming to Cali, you say, hey, let me gift Andre and Andre with something. Yeah, that Crown blueberry would be a good gift. Shout out to you guys. And David Dyke says this. He say, listen, none of us are quality dudes, are emotional, and we all got cheated on. My first girlfriend cheated on me. I don't. Maybe that's what it was that pushed me over the edge. I'm cheating on everybody, other than Andre, of course. But I'm cheating on everybody. Maybe because my first girlfriend just cheated on me with my boy, with one of my partners. He said, I love this fucking space over here. Shout out to Show Enough. He said, I love this fucking space over here. He said, everyone is so nice, supportive, and uplifting. Much respect to all. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. Much respect to all.
It feels so lovely to be here tonight. What a beautiful, give yourselves a round of applause.
Give yourselves a round of applause.
And while you're in the clapping mood, I'd like to give a big round of applause to my band, Sexual Chocolate.
Yes, sir.
Sexual Chocolate. They play so fine, don't you agree?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Give yourself a round of applause. You say, Andre, quick question. You say, due to the heat in South America, is scented coconut butter good to wear? I mean, as far as let me put it like this. As far as like lotion or something like that, and I'm just assuming that's what you're talking about. Yeah, that's not a problem at all. That's not a problem at all. Scented coconut butter, like I'll wear that like if it were me, and if I'm in the, I would enjoy scented coconut butter more in Cali. Let's say Cali, Cartagena, then in Kia, Santa Marta, and all of the areas that's going to be a little bit more hotter, and that coconut scent will be more appreciated. I would rock that. I would rock for the cooler cities that are like Medellin, that are cooler than Cartagena, Medellin, Bogota, and then the coffee region like Santa Marta, Barranquilla, Santa Marta, Pareda, Manizales, those cooler areas. I could see you with more stronger scents that won't project as much, such as the Baccarat 540s. They're perfect for Medellin, perfect for Bogota. Baccarat 540 is, as we all know, it projects like crazy, right? So you will wear that at night in Cartagena, but during the daytime, it just throws off too much during the daytime. So, but as far as cocoa scents, I would be in the warmer cities, such as Cali, such as Santa Marta, such as Barranquilla, such as Cartagena. I will rock that. I've got colognes that are set up for that as well. Give me a second. Okay, here we go. So if I'm in Medellin, if I am in Cartagena, if I am in Santa Marta, if I am in Cali, I could rock during the day or night Le Bleu by oh man, I forget the brand by I'm having a brain cramp because I've got a couple of Jean-Paul Gaultier, Jean-Paul Gaultier, okay, Le Bleu. It comes in it comes in a clear bottle, but it also comes in a blue bottle, almost a turquoise blending down the black. This is a very, very strong atomizer, and it is coconut on coconut on coconut, right? So if you're doing beachy, you want to do Le Bleu. Man, that smells good. You want to do Le Bleu. Also, another coconut that you can do in those areas, just like what you're doing, you can also do Creed Virgin Island water. You see, I put a big dent in that so far. So whenever Andre and I go to beach areas, or when we're going to Cartagena, I'm definitely taking the Creed Virgin Island water. That's super coconut. But let's say I don't want the coconut scent. So if I just want grapefruit, so I take VCL. And this is a clone. This is Paris Corner clone, which is a citrus clone. Excellent, excellent clone of Bulgari Tiger. And we all know, if anybody knows colognes, Bulgari Tiger is like $250. And this is a $20 to $25 clone, almost a 1-to-1 clone of Bulgari Tiger. It's called VCL, VIE, then CIEL, VCL. Paris Corner. You can go to their website or any other website, or you can even get this on Amazon, $20-25. It is a grapefruit scent. So if you don't want to still smell tropical, bruh, this one is beast. And it's beast mode too. And I mean, it is beast mode. It projects. Another one, that nitro, bruh, I don't know what the brand Dewey or DuPont. Let me see what the brand name is. Let me make sure. It's not on here. I think it's Dewey or DuPont. I think it's DuPont. This brand over the last couple of years, okay. Over the last, dude, if you do not have any of their colognes, you are doing yourself a disservice. They only have like 6 or 7 clones, right? Colognes. Like this one is, if you want a pure, clean, very masculine, but it's a watermelon scent that women love and compliment, that Nitro Red Intensely. They have Nitro Red, and they just came out a couple of months ago with the Nitro Red Intensely. And I'm telling you, this the cap is as heavy as can be, but I'm telling you, this one here, bruh, you will think, man, that watermelon is so, this smells like, I kid you not, a watermelon Jolly Rancher. And I'm not talking about a watered down Jolly Rancher or a soft Jolly Rancher, but it doesn't smell feminine Jolly Rancher. This is 100% masculine, women complimenting Jolly Rancher. I kid you not, man. And it's only like $25, man. It's the Nitro Red Intensely. This one is Nitro Black Intense. This one right here is a 1-to-1 clone of Creed Absolute. Not Creed, the regular one that we all know about. I gave it away. Not Creed Aventus. You know Creed Absolute. Guys that know about Creed Absolute is the Creed that's in the black bottle now. You know Creed came out the one with the black bottle a couple years ago. That's like $300, $350. This one is a 1-to, bro, I kid you not. And it's beast mode. I don't know what they do with their oil. I don't know what oil they put in here for DuPont. But dude, their colognes are crazy beast mode. I kid you not. if you ever smell Creed Absolute, DuPont. I said DuPont. Thank you very much, Jay. Thank you very much. DuPont. That's what it was. I said DuPont. DuPont is like the other company, the other corporation. But I kid you not. This one, it is the Nitro Intense. I promise you. If you got any colognes from me this night, any, if you just say, Dre, I don't like the other one, I don't need the coconut, bruh, please, you won't hear me say please about colognes. Please go ahead, spend $50, get both of these. The Nitro Red Intensely. Make sure you get the Intensely, because there is a Nitro Red that looks just like this bottle that they came out with. They came out with the Nitro Red like a year ago. They just came out with Nitro Red Intensely this year, earlier this year. And then get this one, take your collection that way. It'll take your collection that way. I kid you not, bruh. You got the Jolly Rancher, the watermelon Jolly. When I say watermelon Jolly Rancher, I am not kidding. You guys will be like, he ain't lying. This smell like if a man was to wear watermelon Jolly Rancher. And you talk about a compliment king, bruh, women love this scent. And then the Creed Absolute, man, anybody that likes Creed Aventus, you know, if you ever smell Creed Absolute in the black bottle, you automatically know how good it is. And to find a clone of it, it's only 2 good clones of it out there, and this is one of them. So that DuPont, yes sir, yes sir. And I got a bunch of other ones that's coming down the turnpike that I'm gonna let you guys know about. Yeah, then I told dudes, man, and this is the funny part. Nitro brand does not get the credit that it deserves. They do not get the credit they deserve, man. I guess because they're new and they're not Lattafa, or they're not Afro Haramain, or they're not Paris Corners or Fragrance World. Since they're not the big boys, a lot of people don't know about them, bruh. But they're coming up because, like I said, I don't know what's in their oils, or maybe because a lot of brands now are starting to convert to a water-based cologne, so it's not as oily. I don't know if this is one of them, but I'm telling you, bruh, you got to get these. These are must-haves, because they smell like $250 colognes for the cost of $20-$25 a piece. Yeah, I'm glad that you know about their beast mode. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, and then they got great colognes as well. That's true. He said, I feel that coconut scent mixed with the gourmand colognes. Like me, I give you a perfect example. This is what I would do. If I had coconut, I got the coconut, right? Either one of these, coconut. I would mix that coconut with one of these pineapple scents. Both of these are extremely 100% pineapple. That Rave, hey, remember we've been talking about Rave Now for what, 2 years? Got that Rave on that side, and then you got Now on the other side, right? We've been talking about Rave Now for 2 years. Do you know they are now, how much is Rave Now? $20, right? $17 for 100% pineapple. And I'm talking about nothing feminine about it. It is the pineapple that Creed Aventus, what made Creed Aventus when it first came out, like 2011, 2012, 2013. that batch to 2016 of Creed, what made it so famous and the number one cologne of all time as far as niche cologne is this. The pineapple scent in those batches of Creed was amazing. Then in 2018, they sold the company. So between 2018 to like 2022, because they just sold the company again in 2022, they took the pineapple out. So what made Creed Aventus so famous was the pineapple scent inside of Creed Aventus. That's what women were going crazy for. But when they took it out, everybody was like, what the hell? Because they sold it to a new company. This is the pineapple of Creed Aventus that they took out. So if you want the Creed Aventus, but just 99% the pineapple scent that was in Creed Aventus, that's what Rave Now is. It blew up after we started talking about it on this channel two years ago. Now they making clones of Rave Now because people love the pineapple scent so much that those from Aventus. Now they have it again for less than $20. They're like, man, sure, why buy Creed Aventus when I could go ahead and buy Club Day Nuit Intense, the number one Creed Aventus clone, for $20. Then get the pineapple of Creed Aventus for $20. That's $40, and I don't have to spend $300 for a bottle of Creed Aventus. Instead, just buy $40, layer it, spray one on, wait 10 minutes, then spray the other one on. Now you smell just like Creed Aventus, the old version with the pineapple. You smell like Creed Aventus 2013, 2011, 2015, 2018. You smell like the Creed Aventus that made Creed Aventus famous because you got the pineapple back in there. But if it were me and I was layering it and I'm coming to Colombia, I'm taking this Rave Now pineapple or the pineapple from Kayad El Furjan, because this is another pineapple beast too. So if you don't get this one, get this one. I would take one of these pineapples and add it with this coconut. Bruh. Even if you got coconut lotion, I would have my Rave Now. So if I was putting on coconut lotion, suntan lotion, that's coconut, whatever it is, I'm using coconut, and layer it on top with that pineapple of Rave Now. Yeah, bruh. You're gonna have a good time among the Colombianas. You're gonna have a good time among the Colombianas. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. That's how I would do it. That's how I would do it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to you guys. We're gonna do a cologne night one night. We're just gonna do straight talking about and discussing colognes and what colognes that are out there. Shout out to Jay Anderson, the great being in the building. Glad that you're here. Salute to you, Dre. Salute to you as well, Jay. Glad that you're here. He said you're going to be a great live. Yeah. Oh, this is going to be a good one. This is going to be a good one. Shout out to my man Jay in the building once again. Glad to see that you're here. Let me scroll down. Andrew says this. He said, random cologne question. He said, got Cupid hypnotic or hypnosis. He said, good for the night. He said, asking the cologne analysis. Let me look it up because I have not heard of it. Because it doesn't mean that I know every brand, but I am a cologne. If I don't own it, I'm still cologne junkie. So I wouldn't even lie to you. I probably watch at least throughout the week, at least 20, 25, if not 30 cologne videos. So all the bow tie fragrance guy, Jen Scent, you know, so it's a lot of cologne YouTubers that I watch. Cupid Hypnosis cologne, and they got a 2.0 out. Let's see. Y'all probably just turned me on to, and it's in Amazon for it's not telling the price. Let's see. It's not showing me the price. It's not expensive. Let me see what's in the scent. Give me a second, pulling it up. It's not showing me the scents, the notes. That's what I'm looking for, the notes that's in it. Let me put notes down. Glad to see all you guys that are here with Andre and Andrea's Love Crossing Borders once again. Tonight's topic. Oh, man, that should smell good. Let me write this down. Some of you guys might want to write this one down. Cupid Hypnosis 2.0. You got a Cupid. It looks kind of generic on the bottle, right? So you look at the bottle and you look like, oh, that's generic. That doesn't look special at all, right? But the note breakdown is primarily vanilla, amber, musk, and spices. That is the exact same note breakdown of Stronger with You Intensely. Great for the summertime, vibrant scent. Yeah, as soon as I saw it said vanilla, amber, and musk, that is the exact formula for Stronger with You Intensely. I kid you. You know who that is? That's not Stronger with You Intensely. That is Grand Soir by Francis Kirk John, the one that created Baccarat 540. That is my second favorite cologne. The Grand Soir. S-O-I-R. The Grand Soir, hands down, my second favorite cologne. And that's what's in there. That vanilla, amber, musk is. If it were me, hey, let me know if you got it, man. Let me know how you like it. I would be very surprised if I didn't like it. I would be very, very surprised if I didn't like it, because that's that Grand Soir note breakdown. And that might also be a Stronger with You Intensely breakdown, come to think of it. He said, my female cousin, who worked at a perfumery for 20 years, said that Nitro is it is, man. That whole brand. They've got the vanilla, so they've got a white one. They've got a green one. They've got a blue one. So, like I said, it's in all of them beast mode. Every single one of them. So the next one that I'm going to get is the vanilla one in the white bottle. That's the next one that I'm going to be getting. And they're not expensive, but I promise you, man. Let's say you don't get either one of these. Let's say you just want to choose either one. If it were me to start off, that's gonna be hard. I would start off with the Intense. I would start off with Nitro Intense. You would thank me for that. You'll say, Dre, that was a good $20 I spent, because it smells like one of the latest Creed colognes that blew up, which was Creed Absolute. Or not Absolute, it's Absolute with a U at the end. Absolute, Creed Absolute. Even if you don't buy it, if you run across it and smell it, either one of these, you're gonna buy it. You're gonna buy it. Yeah, he said, I think they're taking out the alcohol and adding non-oil and water. People started complaining about the alcohol. I could see that, man. I could tell and I could smell the changes that are going on in the perfume. In the cologne. Shout out to Bobby Coltrane in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Predator. Oh, yeah, the Predator movies. Let me write that down. The Predator movies. Why am I playing? You say the alcohol dries the skin out and makes wrinkle. I can see that. Good point. You say, what's the coconut clone? What's a good coconut clone? Do I have any coconut clone? I don't have any coconut clones. I don't know. Anybody know of a good coconut clone? Because mine are original. The two that I have the Jean Paul Mitchell Le Bleu, and I have Creed's Virgin Island Water. So mine are like the $150 and $200, $250 bottles. So I don't. That's why I've never looked up any clones of coconut scents, because I've always had these two. But there are a lot of coconut clones out there, man, that won't let you down. That won't let you down at all. I got a few that's coming down the turnpike that I'm going to be speaking about in the next few weeks. You say, let's do that. I love fragrances. Cool. We'll do a fragrance episode. And here's the part. If we do a fragrance episode, I'm going to drop the link for some of you frag heads to come up here too. So don't just think I'm the only fragrance head that's going to be talking about my scents. I'm going to drop the link, and I want some of you guys to pull some of your bottles together, and I want you to we're going to do it together. It's not just going to be Andre talking. I want all of us to come together and introduce each other and introduce the audience to some great scents that are out there. Yeah, it is a party tonight. You know how it is. Yeah, taking the echo. Yeah, that Grand Squad is fire. Fire. Shout out to David Dice being in the building. Yes, sir, once again. Let's see who else is here. Oh, yeah, David Dice. He said a real one. He mentioned Bowtie Fragrance Guy. That's my dude, man. Listen, I watched them dudes religiously for like the last 3-4 years, man. Religiously. That's how I got turned on to Kevin Samuels. I didn't get turned on to Kevin Samuels by way of his content to men and women. I started following Kevin Samuels because of his cologne videos. His first video that he had ever did was a review of, and it's Michael Jackson's favorite cologne too. It is Tom Ford's Black Orchid. That was Kevin Samuels' first video. Michael Jackson's favorite cologne was it's a chocolate scent, and it's Tom Ford's Black Orchid was his first video on YouTube. Going to Orlando, he said, I'll try it. Yeah, oh man, yes sir. Yes sir. Yes sir. Shout out to all you guys out here. He said, my birthday, he said, I can't complain. Oh, Bobby Coltrane. Oh, he's talking to Bobby. My bad. I said birthday. I don't know where that came from. Let's get ready to get started in a few seconds, guys. Like I said, let's look at, I'm going to drop the link for if any of you guys want to watch movie nights tomorrow with us on Rumble. As some of you guys well know, let's take a look at Rumble real quick and look at the movies that we watched so far. We watched Jungle Fever and Claudine. We watched that a couple weeks ago, or a month ago. We watched Eddie Murphy Life and Harlem Nights. We watched The 5 Elements. That was good. The 5 Element Ninjas. We watched The 5 Heartbeats. We watched Friday Foster with Pam Grier. And we watched Boomerang. We watched Penitentiary 2 and Strictly Business. We watched The Warriors come out and play. We watched that. We watched Richard Pryor, Which Way Is Up. We watched Blue Hill Avenue. That was a great one to look back on. House Party 2. We might have to hit that House Party 3. We watched Beat Street and Crush. Man, we've been doing it. Beat Street and Crush Groove. We've enjoyed The Last Dragon, Dead Presidents, Penitentiary. All these we've watched on Saturday nights. So that's why I'm dropping the link. So if you want to watch it, if you ain't got nothing you got going on Saturday night, come join us over on Rumble. I'm going to have the link to be dropping. So I'm going to have all the updated information. We've watched House Party 1, as well as, of course, The Last Dragon. We watched Shaft and Jackie Chan Rumble in the Bronx, which was good. We watched the 7 Grandmasters. That was good, along with Robert Townsend and our brother Richie Mack as the Pimp Zombie with Hollywood Shuffle. We watched The 5 Deadly Venom the same time we watched Coolie High. We've watched Superfly. We watched Pam Grier and Foster. We've enjoyed Dolomite, as well as Rita Hardway. Let's see what else we've watched so far. Oh yeah, we watched Enter the Dragon, the Truck Turner, the pimp movie of all pimp movies. We watched Truck Turner. We watched Uptown Saturday Night with Bill Cosby and Sidney Poitier. We watched Car Wash and Let's Do It Again. Boom, doom, 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 doom. Let's do it again. We watched that. We've also watched the 36 Chambers of Shaolin, along with the Mac. So yeah, we watched some good movies, man. We have watched some good movies. So this is our Rumble channel. Just in case you're wondering, hey, they got another channel? Yeah. And we're up at 400. Our goal is 500 subscribers by the end of the year. So let me drop the link. You know what? Good call. Fridays and How to Be a Player. You know what? We might pull up. I'm going to pull up How to Be a Player for tomorrow. I'm going to pull up a Kung Fu movie because I was going to show tomorrow. I was going to show I just had the movie pulled up. I was going to show. I guess I wasn't meant to remember the movie for tomorrow. The movie for tomorrow is going to be How to Be a Player, and then I'm going to pull up a Kung Fu movie as well. Yeah, that was a great movie. We had fun with that one, Ben. Shout out to Ben being in the building. We had fun with that one. It was going to be what's the movie? Man, I do not feel like pulling this up. But the movie with Denzel Washington, Mo Better Blues. That's what I was going to show tomorrow on Mo Better Blues. But How to Be a Player is a better suggestion. And then we're going to Bloodsport. So we could do it like that. We could do Bloodsport tomorrow with Jean-Claude Van Damme. And we can do How to Be a Player. That's going to be our movies for tomorrow. Oh, here we go. The 7, and I came across that one too. The 7 Blows of the Dragon. Okay, cool. And anytime you guys got any suggestions, always feel free to share them. Yes, sir. We might even watch Matrix 1 one day. So shout out to all you guys that are here. Appreciate you. We're going to get started in a few more minutes. Just wait for our video to finish processing. It'll be done in the next 10 minutes. We got 36 people in here on a Friday night. We have not had this least amount of dudes to watch a live stream in a long time. Why is it that few dudes here? Because dudes are not trying to talk about their side chick. That's why we got 35, 36 people. I think the highest we got tonight was 42 people. But hey, shout out to all of us that are here. Dudes are not trying to talk about their side chick, which we weren't going to talk about their side chick specifically, but we're just asking some questions in regards to who's winning these days. It used to be once upon a time that it was a guarantee automatic win for the wifey or for the girlfriend. And the side chick was just considered that, the side chick. But times have changed to where the side chick has no problem being the side chick because she gets all the blessings, all the gifts, all the intimacy that the main chick gets. So the side chicks these days are looking like, what's the difference? What's the difference between being a side chick and a main chick if I still get all the same things that the main chicks get? So that's why things have changed when it came to females these days having no problem with being a side chick. Like I said, we'll be getting started in about 5 minutes with the video section. But I know a lot of you guys, when you go to other countries, that a lot of these ladies have no problem with you having a side chick. As long as you're honest and up front with them, they don't even trip on it. A lot of women do, because you know how, such as Latin women, you know how, I don't want to say jealous, but protective they are as Latin women. David says this. He said, I can't lie. He said, I miss my side chick. She treated me better than my main chick. And she was older also. Stories to tell. You see what I'm saying? A lot of times, the side chick does treat you better than the main chick. The side chick does things that the main chick sits back and say, I'm not doing that. Side chick has no problem with providing that particular thing. We only see the side chick during the good times, not during the bad times. When the last time you went to go see your side chick when she had a cold or when she had the flu? Never. I don't want to see the side chick when she got a cold or the flu. I don't care. I don't want to go see the side chick when she got a doctor's appointment. I don't want to see the side chick when she's getting off work. I mean, when she's going to work. I'll see the side chick when she get off work. We do not want to see the real life of the side chick. And a lot of times the side chick doesn't want us to see their real life. They're like, hey, listen, I have no problem with being a side chick. And then a lot of guys fall in love with the side chick. And I'm telling you, from a dude that used to cheat quite a bit, it is not hard to fall in love with your side chick. It is not it's not like my brother David just said. It is not hard to, sometimes you want to feel like going back down memory lane. I saw us standing there, such a happy, happy pair. Love beyond compare, uncompared, going back down memory lane. Sometimes you just be standing there, you'll see something to remind you, or you'll see a female, even in another country, that looks just like your favorite side chick. Damn, she was a good girl. Sometimes it just ends smoothly with the side chick, and sometimes it ends abruptly in a rough way with the side chick. But hey, it was a good time while it lasted. Tonight, you're going to see women that have been side chicks for 8-9 years. 3-4 years. And I'm talking about side chick faithful. They ain't calling no wife. They ain't calling your kids. And if your wife call her, she denying everything. Faithful to the core. We're going to see tonight, and I want to hear what you guys have to say about this. Tonight, we're going to see who's more faithful to the relationship. I'm going to say that again. Sometimes we're going to see tonight who is more faithful to the relationship, because sometimes the side chick is more loyal to you than your own main chick. Sometimes your side chick, bruh, he said, I'll catch the playback. He said, everyone have a great stream. Yes, sir, poor man. You have a great evening as well. I have had side chicks, bruh, in some cases have done way more things than the main chick has done. It's the craziest thing. Bruh, have you ever known a person that had a side chick and the side chick won't let nobody else get her phone number? Like Whitney Houston saving all her love for you. She can have 15 dudes come to her and say, baby, I'll be your Huckleberry. I'll be your number one. And she will sit back and say, no, that's all right. I'd rather be the side chick to this man than be the main chick to another man. I'll say that again. There are a lot of women in a lot of countries that have especially in South America, that have no problem with being a side chick to this man than being the main chick to another man. And tonight you're going to hear these women tell the reasons why they think that being a side chick has more benefits than being a main chick. They look at it like, you know what? A lot of the headaches that main chicks go through, us side chicks don't go through. So why should I become a main chick when I get all these benefits from being a side chick? You're going to hear these women talk about this tonight. Like I said, this particular episode, we're just having fun. It's not about any of us. So it's not about me sitting back questioning or asking you guys anything personal. Tonight's episode is basically just us looking at the world of main chicks and side chicks and just asking some questions. Because some of you guys, when you go to other countries, let's be real, let's be honest. If we're going to talk about everything when it comes to traveling, side chicks and main chicks are part of when you travel to other countries. When you travel to other countries. Before we get ready to go into the video, I remember Taylor Made Dreams telling this story. I'll never forget this. He said that his girl told him when he was in Brazil, and he's told this story several times on his channel. He said when he was in Brazil, he had the main chick was everything, his world. She was everything to him. He said life was so good with her. We're talking about Russell, Taylor Made Dream. Shout out to my brother. Shout out to Unc. And he said that she had one rule. One. Do not have a side chick without me knowing and meeting her. That's all the rule was. I don't care who you with. Just don't have her without me at least meeting her and knowing her. That's the only rule. They ain't had to be best friends. Just, hey, I just want to at least meet the chick. Taylor Made Dream said, okay, cool. That's all. That's it. You mean I can have any of these women as long as I let you know about them? Or if you into them, we can share them. That's it. What does Taylor Made Dreams do? My man Russ. Like I said, he's told this story a few times on his channel. He said this woman was so amazing to me and the main chick treated him like gold in Brazil. He said, I started creeping behind my main chick's back with side chicks. Shout out to Zeta in the building. He said, and when my main chick found out I was creeping with side chicks for no reason at all, and shout out to my man Rico and being in the building. He said, how come my main chick left me? Not because I had side chicks, but because I didn't tell her about the side chicks. The reason why I shared that story, guys, I kid you not. The reason why I shared that story, and make sure you guys click this link to subscribe to Rumble because we're going to be watching the movies tomorrow night. The reason why I shared this story is because in other countries, it's all right. In other countries, it's all right to be honest with these ladies about you having a side chick or her not being the only chick or her not being the main chick. You're not in the States anymore. You don't have to pretend as if I tell her the truth, I'm going to lose her. You don't have to pretend, guys. I'm serious. The other thing, and I mean this is very important. You don't have to pretend to your main chick in many countries. You ain't gotta lie to her and make her seem like or feel like she the only one. Let her know she ain't the only one. They ain't going nowhere. They ain't going nowhere. Some of us think just like the women in the States or in Canada, if you tell them you're not the only one, I'm out of here. That's in the States, guys. That's in the States. If you tell a Colombiana that she's not the only one and stand your ground in regards to that and don't treat her like she the only one, she ain't going nowhere. Some of us guys get caught up and get in trouble with some of these women in Brazil or Colombia because we treat them like they the only one and not reinforce the fact, listen, no, you can't come over tonight. I got company coming over. I mentioned to you, you are not the only person. You cannot pop up here thinking that you're the only one. A lot of women are okay with that. So don't come here, thinking that you have to lie to these women in South America. I promise you, man, be honest with them. They ain't going nowhere. Same thing with the side chicks in South America. Bruh. Y'all know I ain't even in these streets and I fight off the streets. I'm not even out here looking for females. And Andre got to tell females, no, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. So if I'm not out here in the streets and I got to say no, thank you to females that say, I understand that you married. I just want to be your girlfriend. If I had to, no, thank you. How much more if you guys who aren't married are honest, and these women have no problem with having your main chick and your side chick. That's why we're doing this topic tonight. I want us guys that travel to feel comfortable with the fact that you are no longer in the States and you no longer have to sit back in many of our cases, like many of us are truthful. But a lot of us still lie to the women in the States, like, no, I ain't married, girl. No, let me take this ring off. In the States, we slip the ring off real quick. You ain't got to do that in South America, bro. You ain't got to do that in parts of Africa. You keep your ring right on. You keep your ring right on in South America. You do not have to slip that ring off. Don't you dare slip that ring. If you married in South America, there's plenty of them lined up. I will be your huckleberry, sir. But we're talking about which one is going to be going through what they go through. Shout out to Kenneth as a sponsor of the night. Mr. Grisby himself has come with a $100 love. Shout out to you, brother. He said, my Colombiana would agree that most men in Colombia have a wife and several side chicks. This is so true. It's kind of funny that you would say that. It just hit me. Andre and I were just talking about this topic a little earlier, right? Preparing for the show. And she said the same thing, that Colombian women are kind of like, it's par for the course. It's in the DNA. It's in their genes that the dude gonna have a side chick. If you're gonna be with a Colombian man, no, he gonna have a side chick. In other words, they let them get away with stuff that they don't let us as foreigners get away with. They expect us foreigners to have morals and standards and loyalty. But the Colombian dude, they automatically look at their own men like, I love him, but I know he cheating. I've watched so many videos of Colombian women being interviewed, and they're asking them, do Colombian men cheat? Do Colombian women cheat? And they all say, yes, Colombian women cheat, Colombian men cheat. And they all say the same thing. Colombian men cheat because they're greedy, and Colombian women cheat out of revenge. The younger women say this, the older women say this. I cheated because he cheated. If he wouldn't have cheated, I wouldn't have cheated. But the men are like, listen, I cheat because you see what's out here? You see all these gorgeous single women? I'm not supposed to. You see, we got Venezuelans here now. So the Colombian men looking like, are you crazy? What do you think? What do you expect? What do you expect? So my brother said, he said, my Colombiana agrees that most men in Colombia have a wife and several. This is so true. Underline that word several. Side chicks. He said, my best relationships were with my sugar babies. See what I'm saying? He said they know their role. Yes. Yes, they do. He said, and stay in character. He said, well, watch your show while my Colombiana makes my dinner. Come on, man. She's a winner. Save yourself, black men. Yes, sir. Let me, hey, do me a favor, Keith. Let me know what city you're in, man. Shout out to you, man. Thank you for being sponsor of the night, and shout out to all you other guys. I'm gonna look at the cash apps in the super chats in a second. I mean the cash apps and the PayPal in a second. But we're going to pull this video up. Let me remove this, and we're going to get started with the video. Because remember, I said this all stemmed from an interview that Shannon Sharpe did with Roy Woods Jr. He's a up and coming, very well known comedian that's on television a lot. And he talks about his dad and how his dad treated him and his mom and his side chick. Dad had a side chick for years. And I'm not going to even interrupt the story. It's an amazing, amazing story. Shout out to Crypto Dragon in the building as well. He said, I'm late. He said, but I'm here, brothers. He said, much respect to you, Andre, and my fellow Blue Book brethren. Yes, sir. Shout out to Black Lex being in the building also, man. Glad to see that you're here, brother. Oh, you in Cap? Oh, man, yeah, we got to hook up. We got to hook up. Make sure, hey, did you email me about, because I get so many messages that I say, okay, did you email me about, Keithan, about Thanksgiving with the Marriott? Or do you already have plans, or will you be gone by then? Let me know if you have plans for Thanksgiving, because we're setting up our reservations for a table for us all. Oh, you're going to be in Santa Marta on Sunday? Okay. Okay, cool. All right, brethren. Let's get started with the video. Let me pull that video up. Right here.
If I had was with my pops and his other woman.
Let that sink in. Let me turn the music down. He said the best example of love I had was my dad and his other woman. That's a cold line right there. The best example of love that I had was my dad and his other woman. Let me bring that beat back.
The best example of love I had was with my pops and his other woman. It's the best example of love. He loved her. For whatever issues he had with my mom, it wasn't love.
So mom and dad living at the house together, he's the only child in that house. He's the only child in that house.
But when I really sit and think about how he treated that woman, that's who he was out with. I had to call my two younger brothers and talk to them about what was life like. And this is a conversation I've never wanted to have with them. But I gotta have this conversation if I'm gonna be better.
Now, mind you, the two younger brothers and his sister were from the mistress. Not from his mom or stepmom. The dad got mom, his wife, pregnant once with Roy. So Roy was the only child. But the mistress, the side chick, he gave her 3 kids, 2 boys, 1 girl.
Better to my son. Hey man, walk me through what Pops was like at your crib. On the nights he didn't come,
He wasn't with you, your mom. What was
walk
he
me
like?
through,
Damn.
and they described a man I never met.
So
I don't.
you got an opportunity to see him when he was with your mom. So when they're explaining to you, I mean, he was home, he was at the dinner table, he
Checking
read the stories,
homework, bro.
checking home. What?
Going to their games, bro.
Oh my God.
My pops never did that. And so,
Did man, Roy, that had to hurt.
but you don't unpack it. Imagine being 38 in the delivery room, unpacking that shit. And
Now, in the delivery room, meaning that Roy was having his first son, and so he was having a flashback. Yeah, I guess the side chicks be waiting. Wait till you hear the rest of his story. Wait till y'all hear the rest of his story. This is the story that kind of catapulted me into talking about this particular topic. The man said he asked his brothers at the dad's about after dad had passed on, what was he like when he was at the mistress house? Well, he went to our sports events. What? Yeah, we were eating dinner at the table. What? Yeah, he was checking our homework. What? Whoa, he married to my mama till death do us part. I'm his only son, firstborn. He ain't never did no homework with Roy. He ain't never sat at the table and had dinner with Roy, and ain't never been to any of his sporting events. Yeah, there are things that happen in the family of our parents that we don't understand until we get older. We just think that dad got a side chick because dad being greedy. Let's continue on with this. I don't want to interrupt this anymore.
real time while you holding your newborn, because these are things I've never had to consider. I've never had to consider showing him love because I had no kid. But now I have a kid and I go, well, damn, he needs love. Okay, well, I am him.
I didn't learn it from my pops.
So who did my Aunt JP and Uncle Rick, they love each other real. My aunt, like a couple, but I ain't around them on a regular. My pops is buried next to that one. She died 3 years before my dad. My dad got his and hers plots.
Cemetery.
And we didn't even know.
I said I was not going to interrupt again, but I want you to let that sink in. He said my dad and his mistress have his and her burial plots. Some of you dudes, when y'all fall in love with y'all side chick, y'all fall in love with y'all side chick. Not a burial plot with your wife to be together throughout eternity. A burial plot with your side chick.
He was being buried next to her until we was walking the casket up the hill. That's love. Love. Okay, well, I am him.
I didn't learn it from my pops.
So who did my Aunt JP and Uncle Rick, they love each other real. My aunt, like a couple, but I ain't around them on a regular. My pops is buried next to that one. She died 3 years before my dad. My dad got his and hers plots.
Cemetery.
And we didn't even know he was being buried next to her until we was walking the casket up the hill. That's love. You can be mad about it, or you can be sad about it, or you can take the game and figure out how to apply that to your child. A woman he came home to every night. So if nothing else, it gives me a blueprint of what I should be looking for and what I should want out of a woman and what I should want within a relationship. Mm-hmm. She loved his funky draws, he loved hers. And that wasn't the case at our crib, and that's just what it was. Like, one of the hardest things I have to do, because I follow my two younger brothers, like, love them to death. I follow them on social. Father's Day, Pop's funeral day, Pop's birthday. I usually don't go on social on those days.
Because they're talking about a man that you never knew.
Never know. They posting pictures with this man, and these are the old school Polaroids that's got the date at the bottom. I can look at the date of the picture and tell you whether or not the heat was on at our house, because my parents was arguing and Pops had pulled, you know. So the idea that I can even learn what type of father I could be from watching through his lens.
Let's pause it right there. Could you imagine your dad purposely not paying a utility bill or turning off the heat in your house, and you look at the date of a Polaroid photo and see him at his mistress' house with his mistress' kids, and the heat is on over there, but dad gets in an argument with mom and makes sure that the heat is turned off at your house? That's crazy. That's sad. That's crazy. And think about it. The mistress died, and dad died 3 years after of a broken heart. Just imagine how much dude was in love with the mistress that when the mistress dad died 3 years later of a broken heart. Couldn't live any longer once the mistress was gone. That's crazy. Yeah, Bobby. Let's get back to it.
He was damaged. You were damaged, and you sought comfort through women and sex.
Did you think for a second, Roy?
That was
he
the
gave
lick
you
back.
his name. He gave you his, he didn't give it to the others.
Give me your time. Your name.
Touche. That's Code Shannon to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right.
All right.
Somebody got to say it. And I'll be the bitch to say it. I'm sorry.
Did you think for a second, Roy?
That was
he
the lick
gave
back.
you his name. He gave you his, he didn't give it to the others.
Give me your time. Your name.
Touche. That's Code Shannon to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right.
All right. I meant to put or. I put okay. Are women okay? Thank you, boo. Are women okay being side chicks? That's our first question of the night. You guys can answer it in the chat. We're going to look at it right out the gate and hear what women have to say, but I want to hear what you guys have to say as well. My brother Bobby said this. He said, believe that he loved Roy, but his wife stole much of his peace. I think that that's what it was too. I think that it was what it was too. And that was a good point that Shannon Sharp left. He said, listen, no matter what, at the end of the day, he gave you his legacy. He gave you his last name to take it and use. Let's go on and see. I put okay, but I meant to say or I did put it correctly. I put it okay. Are women okay being side chicks?
Somebody got to say it. And I'll be the bitch to say it. I'm sorry, but I don't want a single nigga. No, give me the marriedest nigga you can find. Cause if you think about it, single niggas be on single nigga bullshit. Lying, fucking other hoe, cheating on you. You ain't even in a relationship. Bitch, I'm getting cheated on. I ain't even in a relationship with you. Nope. Send me the nigga that go home to his wife. I want that nigga. I don't want community dick. No, I don't want community dick. Give me the loyal, disloyal, the happily ever after. Send me that nigga. Give me that nigga. Cause a nigga like that is a nigga I could be strong together for so long. His love is strong. He said with his wife, ain't he? Then the single niggas just be on bullshit. But the married niggas, you gonna know where that nigga at, bro. You gonna get more of the truth from the married niggas. The married nigga gonna tell you where he at, what he doing. If you doing your side shit right, bitch, you ain't gotta worry about him cheating on you. He ain't got time, because when he ain't with his wife, he with you, bitch. So yeah, I might just forever be a side chick. I don't fucking know. Wouldn't make a difference to me. But I don't want no single nigga. Keep y'all single asses the fuck on somewhere, because you bitches be on bullshit. Because see,
I could imagine her DMs are full like a... Could you imagine her DMs right about now? Because she's done about a good 6 or 7 of these videos. Talk about she has no problem with being a side chick. Dude, I bet you her DMs on pack, bruh.
And that's the thing. I get played by a single nigga, I'm gonna have to single-handedly fuck him the fuck up. Then I'm gonna be the crazy bitch. No. Give me the happily ever after married nigga. Thank you.
So I only date married men, and let me tell you the reasons why. Number 1, married men are less clingy. They cannot blow my phone up all day. I don't have to see them every single day. Why? Because they have a wife. They have a family. Number 2, single men usually want kids. Married men already have them. So he always has to leave his home, you know, for some peace and quiet. And that's when he comes to me. And I don't have to deal with the whole, you know, stepchildren, kid bullshit. Number 3, married men don't want commitment because they're already committed to somebody else. So I honestly get all the perks. Have a nice steak dinner, hotel rooms, gifts, and I don't even have to split bills or fucking do their laundry. And number 4, I date married men because they are rentals. I check in and check out whenever the fuck I want. I check in when I want attention. I check out right before the arguments start. I don't do family drama. I don't do mother-in-laws. I just do him and go back to my, you know, to my home, to my peace.
I dated a married man for 25 years.
Let that sink into you. Grandma said she dated a married man for 25 years. The fact that she even made it that long. Goodness gracious. I'm not hyping it up. Don't think I'm hyping it up, but goodness gracious, that is, when I tell y'all that these side chicks are loyal and sometimes more loyal than the main chick, it's crazy. My man Ben said this. Shout out to Ben once again. He said, the world is over professional side chicks. He said the father is the Bear Brothers. Yeah, for real, man. It's crazy. It is crazy, man. 25 years, Ben.
And we was friends for the next 20. When I met him, he told me he loved his wife. And he loved me. And baby, he treated me like a goddess. Motherfucker queen. And I didn't fuck with his household. His wife didn't even know I exist. Trust me when I tell you so. And if any motherfucker would have told the bitch to fuck up my good shit, I just don't know what would have happened when I fucked them up. I don't know what God would have done with their motherfucking soul. It's all about respect.
Grandma, old player from the Himalayas. She said if any female would have came along and messed up what I got going on. I know, man. I know. If a female, shout out to you, brother, for being here. He said if any female would have came along and messed up what I got going on, it would have been hell to pay. Cheers, sexy boo. That's crazy. He said, yeah, till they catch feelings with married men. Most of them do, but most of them play their position. Like this woman right here. All these women that we're listening to, guys, for the next 10 minutes, these are all women that did not blow up the spot. I'm gonna say this again. It's gonna surprise y'all. And this is what I see here. So I know we're seeing American women. Dude, I see this here in South America all day. I combat this. Every man's got a battle. There's a book out called Every Man's Battle, right? I combat this here. If I could say any battle that I have in Colombia, that's even worse than learning Spanish, right? And that's not bad. The biggest battle that I have as a married man in Colombia is the fact that I'm a married man in Colombia. These women don't care. You dudes that are in solidified relationships, the T-Macs, the J. Clydes, the other brothers out there that are in some good relationships, right? These women in South America do not care. Keep your wife. I will be your girlfriend. They literally will I will be your girlfriend. Keep your wife. And you looking at them like you are out your mind. You looking at them like, what? And they are serious. They are so serious and sincere, they will not blow up the spot for 10, 20 years. Here, bruh. And don't let her be an older chick to where she's either can't have kids or she's older and her kids are older and they moved on. And she's like, I don't need a man for procreation. I'm past that stage. Here, I don't need a man to spoil me. I got my own crib. I got my own motorcycle or bike. Here, I need a boyfriend. I don't want a husband. I don't need all the headaches of a husband. I need a boyfriend. Here, I spend more time being like, no, not me. I'm not the one. Thank you, but no thank you. I'm happy. I'm at peace. I've told y'all, I've had women literally laugh in my face. I never forget that, man. Me and my boy TA, we was out at a spot. And we were dancing it, and the women was all over TA, and then they turned to me. And they trying to be all over me. And I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm married. And I never forget the women laughed in my face for being faithful. For being faithful to Andrea, I have been laughed at in this city. Kid you not, bruh. I kid you not. Laughed, like literally, like, girl. Did you see this? He faithful. So when I tell you the number one battle I have here is not communicating with the number one battle I have here is chicks telling me it's cool. It's cool. Hey, you married? It's cool. I don't want to be your wife anyway. I just want to be your girlfriend. And then after you get a girlfriend, guess who's coming in who want to be part of the party? This is the craziest thing in South America. You thinking that, okay, I got my wife, I got my girlfriend, I'm cool. Guess who want to pop up? Yo, jump off. So now you got the ones that said, I'm married, you married. I'll be your jump off. Bruh, if I'm lying, I'm flying. Bruh. So now, and I'm telling y'all the truth, bro. I kid y'all not. I'm pulling back the curtains on Colombia in relationships. I'm pulling them curtains back, bruh. You got the chicks that if you want to be faithful to your girl, you got to be battling the chicks that said, I'll be your girlfriend or your sugar baby. In other words, I'll be your sugar baby. And then you got the chicks that say, I'm married, you married, I'll be your jump off. Just come beat me up twice a month and we good. And you looking like, man, dude, I just came out of that mess in the States. I did not come down here to where I can actually freely do it, bruh. I think that's one of the reasons why men, I'm gonna tell y'all something for real. I'm gonna give y'all a little something for real before we go back to the video. I think that's one of the reasons why I love Andrea so much. Stop being nosy. Andrea in there talking about something I know. One of the reasons I love Andrea so much is because I got so much peace with telling other women no. That I can walk into my front door and I can hug and kiss and caress and enjoy my wife because I've shut down so many no's. I know it sounds weird, but one of the reasons I can walk in and I ain't got, like a lot of times Andrea say, well, let's order something for Rappi. And I'll just, Rappi is kind of like Uber Eats, right? As well as other things. So I'll hand to my cell phone and I come in here and I'll be talking to you guys. I ain't gonna lie, bruh. It feels good to be able to just pass my wife my phone. She knows the code. She can order Rappi. And I was telling Andrea this earlier. And no messages coming from WhatsApp from some chick. Hola, papacito, Andre. Unless it's Carol G. If it's Carol G, hey, Andrea gonna have to chalk it up to the game. Now, if it's Carol G on my phone, Andrea already knows she gonna have to chalk that up to the game. It's gonna happen. She might as well file for the counselor right then and there. If it's Carol G on my phone, don't be messing with Carol now. Don't be messing with my other wife. Don't leave Carol alone. But it feels good, man. I kid you not, to be at peace. Which I never had before. I mean that. I never had that before, right? Before, ain't no female gonna touch my phone. What? You can't touch my phone, girl. But I don't think Andrea knows how much humiliation I go through in Colombia when I tell females no, and they be looking like, what? You know how women in the States look at, like, what's wrong with you? You gay? That's how Colombian women look at me. You only got a wife? That's it? So that's all you got? Just one woman, huh? So you gonna play that game, huh? You just gonna, huh? And then the sisters be like, and your wife ain't even black? So I can't even be your girlfriend? At least you got your white wife. You can have a black girl. And I'll be looking like, are you people? Dude, I am not lying. I'm looking like, and it be baddies. That's the part. It do not be no regular it be baddies that be like, I will be the girlfriend so faithful. And you be looking like you can have any man you want. All these dudes out here that want you. Be like, I don't want to be a main woman. I want to be a girlfriend. I want to be a side chick. And then these other chicks that's, like I said, they already married. They be like, I want to be a jump off. You can come beat my coochie up 3 times a month, and that's it, because I got a boyfriend or I got a husband. You looking like, what type of country dude? I'll be like Martin, scratching the back of my head. What type of country did I move? What type of continent did I move to? These stories I'm telling y'all, I'm talking about 100% true. A lot of times I became a homebody because I'm like, man, I ain't going on them streets, man. I ain't dealing with that mess. I ain't dealing with that mess out there, man. I'm not used to, brothers. When I was out there cheating in the States, I'm used to hunting for my cheating, right? I'm used to hunt for my cheating. No, you got a wife. I can't be with you. No, come on, girl, give me that pussy. No, Andre, no, you got a wife. You love her. She love you. Don't be cheating. Go give me that. And then the female eventually give me the pussy, right? But at least they put up a fight. Not on this continent. This continent, they do not care. You got a wife. And what? Ooh. Andrea said a lot of times here in Colombia, side chicks will take the hater side chicks will take a photo of you while you sleeping. So now she done sex you to sleep. Now she taking a photo of you sleeping and throw the photo on social media. Let me hear what you guys have to say in the comments. My brother Ben say, no, it's not weird. It's mental peace. Rest, I totally get what you're saying, Drake. Thanks, brother. Thank you. Because sometimes, I kid you not, man, when them sisters laughed at me, I was looking, they made, I kid you not, it was 3 beautiful women. They made me being faithful to my wife like a nerdy thing, or like, what's wrong with you? Are you gay type of thing? That's that type of energy that they gave me. And I was looking like, what? Don't you see the ring? That didn't mean nothing to them. Yeah, Ellis, I wish I was lying, bruh. All you do that's gonna, and the reason why I'm saying this and I'm doing this topic, and I mean this, guys, I mean this. One of the reasons why I'm doing this topic is to let you guys know, A, there are a lot of women in other countries don't care about being a side chick, so don't lie to them. Don't lie and say, no, I ain't got nobody else. You ain't got to do that. Yes, I got somebody else. And you could go to Europe and say, yes, I got somebody else. You can go to Asia. Yeah, I got somebody else. You can go to parts of Africa. Yes, I got somebody. You ain't got to do all that lying that we do in the States. No, I ain't got nobody. Let me take my ring off. No, you ain't got to do that here. I kid you not. Do not be going to Brazil lying to them chicks talking about you ain't got nobody. Tell them the truth. Tell them the truth. Yes, I got somebody else. You are not the only one. Guess who ain't going nowhere? The chick that you just told the truth to. They ain't going nowhere, bro. Don't you ever think them women gonna be like, oh, well, if you got somebody, I'll move on. That's the States. Here on this continent, man, please. The fact that you told the truth, you go get some more pussy. The fact that you told the truth, she's spreading her legs and her butt cheeks. It's crazy, right? Crazy. I'm gonna get to the cash apps in a second, in the PayPal. But it's crazy, man, to know that people are out there just, they moving like that. And it's part of the culture. That's the other thing. It's part of the culture. And so I'm just trying to get you prepared, guys, for South American culture. So if you think you're going to come to Colombia or come to Brazil or come to Peru and it's just going to be you and your girl dancing through the meadow with butterflies around y'all and ain't no other chick going to see those butterflies, you crazy. These women here, if you got somebody, they want to be on your team. It's got to be something about you that make her, especially if your woman fine. If you got you a sexy Colombiana, these chicks look like, what is it about you that made her say yes to you? It got to be something special. So I got to be on her team and his team. Bruh, there's a lot I've gotten accustomed to when it comes to Colombian culture. I have never gotten used to this part that I'm talking about tonight. How readily chicks want to be side chicks. My man Zeta said this. He said, when I went to Brazil, I had 2 Brazilians that wanted to be with me and they were willing to cooperate. Bruh, this continent, I don't get. I guess because there's so many women and so much beauty. It ain't like the States where come on, let's be real, fellas. Let's be honest. In the States, you got so many obese women, right? Black, white, doesn't matter. You got fat chicks in the States. So a lot of times we ain't really looking at them chicks. So when you do finally find a chick that you even consider to be a side chick, you kind of like, man, I got to lie to her. No, I ain't married, girl. You the only one I want. See, in the States, you got to lie. Because if you feel like if I tell her the truth, she could be like, no, you married. I can't let you get this good juicy pussy. And so now you're like, damn, I can't get the juicy pussy. No, you can't get this juicy pussy. You married. And so in the States, we lie. Come on, let's be real. Until eventually she found out like a year later, you told me you wasn't married. Girl, I've been fucking you. Gonna stop or what? No, but you didn't have to lie. So now a year later, she still give you the coochie, right? But initially, a lot of times we lie. Now me, I wasn't lying. I was just telling straight up. But now you come to South America and it ain't 95% obese or fat chicks. And it's gorgeous women, Brazilians, Venezuelans, Asians, just beautiful women from all over the world, mixed cultures, right? And they have no problem because there's so much beauty here. You can trip and fall over beauty in South America. And so your main chick can be hot, a 7, 8, 9. And your side chick can be a 7, a 8, and a 9. That's the crazy part. And so I'll try to let you guys know you have a choice to kind of like go ahead, do the double dutch and be involved in it. Or if you're like me, you could be like, nah, I'm good. I got my woman, I'm good. But don't think because you say, I got my woman, I'm good, that these women give a damn about what you just said. Because they don't. And they will still keep asking you, are you sure that you don't want a girlfriend to be your to go along with your wife as a wedding gift? I will be your girlfriend and your wife can be your wife. And you look like, are you freaking serious? And they are serious, and they are so sincere. And I'm talking about, bruh, I'm not talking, this is the crazy part. I am not talking about party girls. I'm not talking about girls that's trying to drug you. I'm not talking about women that's trying to rob you or hustle you. I'm talking about professional, on-point women will sit back and say, keep your wife. I want to be your girlfriend. And you're looking like, but you're a school teacher, but you're a politician, but you're a principal. I'm not talking about some broke chicks from the favelas or some broke chicks from the barrios. Bruh. So when you come to South America, a lot of times it ain't gonna be no busted chick in your face tempting you to cheat on your girl. It's gonna be some chicks that got some paper, that got their own crib that you can come to, beat that coochie up. She gonna cook for you. She gonna make sure that your feet rubbed and all that. You can fall asleep at her crib, bruh. It's crazy. So if you're gonna be here in South America, I'm just saying, be ready for this part of South America too. I mean, I am collecting data. Said this. He said, salute to Dre, salute to you, salute to the chat as well. He said, I'm on my third. Shout out to the third shifters. We talked about you guys tonight. Shout out to the third shifters listening in. He said, thank you for the info. He said, as a single man, he said, I have to remember Cali in January. Yes, sir. I mean, you have a good time in January in Cali. I promise you that one. Yes, sir. And the Airbnb prices go down, the flight tickets go down because, you know, it's after December. So all that'll go down. Tevin says this. Shout out to Tevin once again. He said they do that too. And that's how my uncle got caught falling asleep, like Andre was saying, fall asleep on his mattress in the house, and the photo, and it broke up his marriage. So yeah, just like Andre was saying. Zeta says this. He said, yeah, overseas, he said, I experienced it on every continent. He said, I went to many foreign women wanted to be down and were willing to team up, and I had to get used to it. I'm still not used to it because I come on, let's be real, guys. You aren't used to seeing gorgeous professional women willing to be the side chick. You used to just some regular chick that's a co-worker want to be a side chick in the States. But to see gorgeous women that have no problem with being a side. You look, what the hell? Shout out to the Python team studying Python certification at the end of the month. Shout out to you guys. He said, Zeta says this, unlike American women, foreign women understand that every woman is not going to get their own man. Stop him when he lying. Stop him when he lying. That man ain't lying. That's one of the reasons why they don't mind being a side chick or the jump off, because they know it ain't that many men around anyway. So the women are like, we might as well share, girl. Ain't no use of going through all this. We might as well share. I'm collecting data. He said it's crazy. He said, I have experienced this. I have a chica who brought in her, bruh, that is very. It is so common in South America for them to bring a family member, a sister, a cousin, a best friend, a co-worker. You ain't never, come on, I'm collecting data. You are not lying, bruh. You like, she is literally bringing me her cousin? That is so common. He said, I just accepted why question. Cousin just needed a help. I provided it gladly. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said, this is some real educational info tonight. Yeah, I kid you not, guys. For all you know, I'm always talking about the seriousness of relationships and seriousness of that or seriousness of this, right? I'm pulling the curtain back and letting you guys know, if you want to be in a serious relationship and as quality as some of you guys are, I'm going to say this again, as quality as many of you guys are, women see the quality in you. And so when you get somebody, I don't care if you're in what country in South America, in many countries, really, when you get somebody that you're into, other women will still see that you're a quality dude and will have no problem with sharing you with your main woman, as long, this is the crazy part, as long as you remain a quality dude. As long as you got them qualities that attracted your girlfriend or your wife, those qualities will attract a side chick. And the side chick will be like, as long as you don't change, I ain't gonna say nothing. You'll never see me run up on your porch. You'll never see me knocking on your door. You'll never see me calling your wife. Crazy. He said, I'm still getting used to it. He said, when I travel, man, it's the craziest thing, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't used to it yet. I live here and I'm not used to it. Zeta says also, he said, we tell the truth, nothing but the truth, so help me God. Absolutely correct. You tell them the truth and you kind of like, really? And shout out to my man Tevin King with the $10 love. He said, if you're married in the States, be careful when your spouse can sue I didn't know this, sue your mistress for alienation. That's true. That's true. And I'll tell you how I know it's true. Remember about a year ago, I think maybe 2 years ago, we did a video series on a white dude that sued another white dude for messing up his marriage because of this right here. It was a older white, it was an old, but he was right, I guess they were right around the same age. They were in their 50s, right? And the wife was cheating with one of her co-workers, left the husband for the co-worker, and a co-worker won like $500,000 or something like that. I mean, not the co-worker, but the guy. He won $500,000 from the co-worker because the wife was not cheating prior to meeting the co-worker. So therefore, The co-worker, the courts found the co-worker was the one that caused the problem in the marriage, and that's illegal. You are absolutely correct. We did that video it had to be like a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago. The white dude that did that. Yep, alienation of affections. That's why I remembered it, because the dude won this big case, this big civil case, when he sued the dude that was cheating on his wife, and the wife left, and the dude didn't even flinch on the wife. He filed a lawsuit against his wife's coworker who she was cheating with. And proved to the courts that my wife was not cheating prior to meeting that coworker. And the court said it's the coworker's fault. Therefore, you owe $500,000. That's so true. Good one, brother. Ronan says this. Shout out to Ronan Travels. Good morning, brother. He said, ain't many good men. He said the ones that they can trust be consistent too. That's true. That's true. That's so true. Shout out to you, brother. Zeta says this. He said, oh yeah, he said, I almost forgot about the family member chicas will not hesitate to bring the family in on it. Bruh, you guys are hitting on all cylinders tonight. On all cylinders tonight. You guys have never lied. Shout out to Chulupe being in the building. He said, last month, my chica kept asking me if I think that her best friend is attractive. While I was in Colombia. She eventually asked me, did I find her sexual because the friend and I have good chemistry, meaning her friend. Bruh. She said she claimed it was okay. I thought it's a trap. It's not. I'm gonna say this again. It's not. That's the crazy part. It's not a trap. That's the crazy part. In the States, it's a trap. You know, like the television show Cheaters. In South America, it ain't a trap. Do you think my cousin's sexy? Say yes. It's the craziest thing. Felipe said an NFL player got sued by the girlfriend's husband. That's what it was. That's who it was. No. This was the different one. This was a different one. Could have been the same one. You might be right. He said, Andre, I remember that video vividly. He said, which led me to do some research on that topic. Shout out to you, Tevin. He says, so I'm telling you fellas, be careful being the side dude. Yes, sir. It might cost you an arm and a leg. That is so true. I won't forget that one. As soon as you brought it up, I was like, that reminds me of. So let's go back to the video, gentlemen. Shout out to the third shifters just coming in to work. Shout out to all you third shifters. And right now we're at the part where Grandma said, we're going to bring that beat back for some of you guys that weren't here earlier. Grandma said that she was the side chick for 25 years. And she wished another woman would come along and messed up her good thing that she had going on for 25 years. She said that they were together for 25 years. And when they broke up, they were still friends for another 20 years.
I check in when I want attention. I check out right before the arguments start. I don't do family drama. I don't do mother-in-laws. I just do him and go back to my, to my home, to my peace.
I dated a married man for 25 years. And we was friends for the next 20. When I met him, he told me he loved his wife. And he loved me. And baby, he treated me like a goddess. Motherfucker queen. And I didn't fuck with his household. His wife didn't even know I exist. Trust me when I tell you so. And if any motherfucker would have told the bitch to fuck up my good shit, I just don't know what would have happened when I fucked them up. I don't know what God would have done with their motherfucking soul. It's all about respect.
Men actually respect marriages. My DMs were extremely dry. Nobody would approach me. But these women, they will throw themselves at a married man like it's nothing. It's like, oh, well, whatever.
I want to say.
She said men are extremely respectful to her. Because I know a lot of us dudes, we didn't give a damn about the fact that you was married. I'm trying to smash. What's up? So yeah, Bobby said, I swear you brothers be in, he said, making it too hard not to go to Colombia. I feel you, Bobby. I feel you. Yeah, you would think it was a trap too. It's a trap. Yes, sir. I would have thought it was a trap too. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I ain't gonna pretend like, yeah, I would have thought it was a trap. I would have thought it was a trap too. Hey, it's too good to be true. So even Cardi B is saying, listen, women have no respect for a married man.
No, because that's usually my go-to. Let's say I'm walking down the street, somebody's trying to talk to me, I don't want to be bothered. That's my first line. I'll say, sorry, I'm married. And the first thing is, well, where's your ring at?
I feel like it's all about how the woman carries herself, right? Because men are only going to approach who they feel are approachable.
One of our iconic episodes where Eli tells a woman to stop messing with a married man.
Is he toxic to me? No. He does what the I want him to do. He's not toxic to me. Is he toxic to his wife and his kid? Absolutely, because he's not being
Why are you dealing with a nigga like that, son?
What can we do to his wife, Eli?
Damn. This the sad chick snapping off.
Shay, it's
what are you talking about?
How's that not your business,
Shay. That's not my business.
It's something about a man that's in a committed relationship that just turns other women on. I think women are very attracted to men that's taken because they want to see why he's taken. Women know that men are in other relationships and will be the aggressive one pursuing that person.
Of course I date married men. He will always love me and his wife. She gets him during the week. I get him on the weekend. Saving all my... Think about one of Whitney Houston's #1 hits was Saving All My Love for You. Women were playing that song way more than men. Men weren't driving in their car playing Whitney Houston Saving All My Love for You. It was women in their car singing Whitney Houston Saving All My Love for You. She wrong for this, though. She wrong for this. Let's watch this one. Let's go back a little bit. Try to ease it back just a little bit. Watch this. Watch this. She wrong for that. She wrong for putting that man on camera like that. I'm gonna bring that beat back to you. Bam. She wrong for having that man on camera back there. That's the dude she cheating with. Got that man on camera.
Excuse me while I love me. Excuse
now she in the hotel bathroom.
Excuse me.
Now she in the hotel bathroom. There ain't no bathroom in the house. That's a hotel bathroom.
I'm with a guy that's married. Like, I don't give a f*** he lives with his wife. I live in the U.S., he lives in the U.K., and he literally pays my bills. I go see him probably once a month. He has a wife that he lives with. I know that sounds bad, but, like, as long as my bills are paid, I mean, it is f***ed up. As long as I'm taken care of, like, I feel like men cheat all the time anyways. They're gonna find a way to cheat. So as long as you tell me and you're honest with me, then I don't really mind.
That's South America. As long as you tell me and you're honest with me, I don't mind. Shout out to my man KW in the building. Them brothers, them passport brothers in Europe. Shout out to you, brother. What's good, Andre? Yes, sir. Glad that all is going well. Shout out to you with the $5 love. You enjoying a glass of sparkling wine? Yes, sir. I'm glad about that, brother. Glad to see I'm not drinking alone.
Women
love married men. They love single dads because that means there's a woman there that they can take you from. Women love that. Bitches ain't shit.
James had a wife and a girlfriend when I met him.
Miss Sprinkle said her husband had a wife and a girlfriend when she met him. Miss Sprinkle said that the dude that she with right now had a wife and a girlfriend.
Ain't shit.
James had a wife and a girlfriend when I met him. I knew I could get him though. I didn't know when I first met him that he had a wife and a girlfriend. I found out later. But the only reason I stuck around is because I knew there weren't no competition. If I could date someone for 3 months, have him paying all my bills, and he got he was separated. And he's separated and has a girlfriend, and he haven't stopped seeing me yet, then I'm the one. If I could take him, then I can keep him.
And that's why I don't understand why side chick culture is so big with us today, because once you're known as the side chick, no one's going to respect you as really anything more than that. Back then, a side chick was a mistress. At least you were getting taken care of. At least, he put you up in a nice apartment, something. These girls be side chicks for free.
They just want your attention at the end of the day.
Attention don't pay bills.
What's the goal after you meet him and do all this? What was the point?
At least hop on reality TV. They ain't even making it there.
No wonder why they stay side chicks for years. Well, most women are side chicks. Many of you are side chicks and you don't even know it. Many of you are your husband's side chick, and the side chick is his main chick. Many of you are side chicks.
She said many of you are side chicks and don't know it. Many of you who are the wives are the side chicks, and the other girl is the main chick.
Please not talk about that. Many of you are the side chick. You just don't know it. Even if you're the side chick in his head. Even if you're not his first choice. You're just there because he had no other choice. You aren't the main chick. You're not who he really wants. A lot of men don't even want to be with who they're with. They just with her because he can't do no better. So you're the side chick too. It's the truth. You don't know what that man is thinking. I gotta go home to this chick. I don't really like her. I like the other one, but I can't be with her.
That laugh, boy. That laugh of her.
Certified side chick here. Y'all in my comments trying to eat me up. But what y'all fail to realize is, did y'all not read y'all Bible? Because even from the Bible days, men ain't never had one woman. Men ain't never respected women. So once you get that through...
Pause. We're going to talk about the Bible real quick. Shout out to my man Growth Kofor with the $2 love. He said, these 304s ain't shit. End of statement. Seriously. And Chaos says this. He said, you know that this chick on the screen is married. I didn't know that. How much you want to bet that she was once a side chick, Dre? Probably. And probably, even though she's married, she might be another dude's side chick. Lil Mama said in the Bible, dudes had side chicks. Did you know that the few times the Bible showed somebody committing adultery, a curse happened, or something evil, not evil, but punishment was put in place? There are only 2 times in the Bible it shows a side chick. Y'all ready? Only 2 times. King David sleeping with his boy Uriah, who's off at the war, and slept. What King David was supposed. The Bible says this was the season that kings go out to war. That's what the Bible says. This was the season when kings go. David was supposed to be out in the military, out at war. Shout out to my man YouTubing is a habit in the building. David back at the castle, he's so egotistical. He sent Uriah and all the rest of his troops out. Y'all take care of the war. While he's back at the castle, he comes across one of his best friend's wives. Best friends. I'm talking about one of his top 3 generals, one of his homeboys when he was broke and he had nothing, and he was living in caves and in the woods like Jon Snow. Uriah was right there. And when he saw Uriah's wife, this is the one time when adultery, sad chick, he got her pregnant. Uriah ended up getting killed by King David by putting him on the front line. And then the baby that he got her pregnant with, the punishment was the baby died. No matter how much King David cried out to the Lord was like, bruh, you can go on with them tears. You not only sent one of your best friends to the front of the war to die, you not only slept with his wife, you not only lied to him about sleeping with his wife, you got her pregnant, and now you want to come praying to me about saving the baby? No. Your punishment for creeping with all the wives that you have, that baby gonna die. That's the punishment. Second time the Bible talks about a side chick, not a concubine, a side chick. The Bible says that the men caught the woman in adultery, brought the woman to Jesus. We ready to stone her. But then they turn to Jesus. What should we do with the side chick? Jesus said, hey, y'all gonna take care of that. However, whoever ain't done nothing wrong in your life, you gonna throw the first rock at her. Whichever y'all ain't got no flaws, you ain't never made no mistakes, you flawless, you can go and throw the rock. The first of y'all, go and throw the first one. I know hey, it might be more y'all out here. Jesus said cast the first stone, not the only stone. Hey, it might be a bunch of y'all out here that got a flawless life and you ain't never done nothing wrong. So the first one, you throw your rock, and then let the second one go and throw his rock, because he ain't never done nothing wrong ever in his life. It came with a punishment, just like with King David's. Now, in this woman's case, the dudes realized, man, we can't say we ain't never done nothing wrong. And everybody put their rocks down and they walked away. And Jesus told the woman, go and sin no more. Those are the only 2 times in the Bible where it showcases a side chick, not a concubine. We know King David had, and King Solomon had several hundred concubines, several hundred wives. But the 2 times in the Bible when he showcased a side chick, it came with a punishment. So for her to sit up here and say, well, in the Bible it says, yeah, you could be the side chick, but you do realize being a side chick comes with a punishment. T-Mac said Abraham had a side chick. This the sad part. Wifey was the one that set up the side chick. Abraham gets the side chick pregnant. What was the punishment? Thanks for letting me remind me that T-Mac, she was cast out by the wife. Even after she had the baby for Abraham, and the wife was the one that set it up. Sarah started hating, and she cast the side chick into the desert to die with the baby. And God, what did God say? Hey, I'm gonna take care of you, and I'm gonna take care of Ishmael. And what religion comes from the seed of Abraham by way of Ishmael? Islam. Isaac gave us Judaism and Christianity, but the side chick who had Ishmael gave us Islam. That's why Christianity, Judaism all have that same root through faith in God through Abraham. Yep. Good call. Yep. Good call. Yeah, and Solomon took the Queen of Sheba. It's the craziest thing, man. But let's go back to the, and I'm glad that you guys are scripture alert. He said he will make your followers as numerous as the sand. Yes, he did. And the stars in the sky. Yes, sir. He said, how many more women than men in the world? What do you expect? This is true. What do you expect? So true. And these women are, think about it. Each one of these women we're looking at confessing that they have no problem with being a side chick. It's one thing to confess it to their friends, but this is the era of social media. These women are literally going on camera. I am a side chick, and I will be a side chick as long as I want to be. And they have no problem with it.
Your head and quit being delusional, and you think about how your daddy did your mama, and how you see how your uncles do all these women and your brothers do all these women. You gonna learn real quick not to trust no man. Play your part, get what you can get, and don't throw no motherfucking fit. That's what you do, okay? We all have been played before, and never again. Cause one thing for sure, y'all wives and girlfriends that's in my comments, y'all the type of females that beg this nigga to stay with y'all. Please leave her alone. Y'all on the phone with the girl. He got a family. I'm his girlfriend. Please leave him alone. And why do you want him? Bitch, he want me. He wants me, you stupido. Then there's another girl in the comments like, but do you get the trips? Do you get the bags? Do you get the... We get all that. We get everything that you get, we get.
Facts. Except for the headaches. The one thing I can say about the side chick movement, most of what Little Mama's saying, it ain't a lie. When I was out there creeping and cheating, side chick got the 5-star restaurants just like the main chick, because I was used to going to the 5-star restaurant. Side chick got concert tickets just like the main chick, because I was used to going to concerts. Side chick got nice outfits because I'm used to the main chick looking good, so that my side chick got to look good. I can't have no raggedy side. What? Fuck out of here. Main chick get a nice perfume. You think I'm gonna have a side chick that don't smell good? Get the fuck out of here. Sometimes you get the side chick and the main chick the same perfume. Why? So if the side chick say, if your main chick say, what's that smell? What perfume you in? Baby, that's your perfume. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay. You make sure the side chick got the same perfume that the main chick got. So soon as she get the squirting perfume, ain't no different perfume in that car. Seriously. She ain't lying. Once again, for you guys that weren't here earlier, in South America, it is so common. You have a choice whether you want to walk in the world of more than one woman, then be honest, because they ain't gonna trip. Or if you're like me, you don't want to be bothered with more than one woman. It's okay. It's okay. Don't let nobody pull you into some, because everybody else doing it. It's easy to be tempted to follow what you see what most men on a continent is doing, even if you're not into that, right? You come to Colombia, you ain't never drank aguardiente before, and now all of a sudden you're just drinking aguardiente every time you go out to a club. It's easy to be pulled in to some of the cultural norms. I'm just saying that you guys have a choice. So if you're like me and you don't want to be involved, cool. But if you do want to be involved in having a side chick in South America, be honest. They ain't gonna trip. They are not gonna trip. Side chicks down here will play they work. Yes, sir. He said, can't let you go, but yeah, by 5. Yep, that's a good song. That's a good song. He said, I've done that. Thank you, sexy boo. Little mama refreshing my drink again. He said, I've done that. He said, got 2 of the same perfect. So y'all know I know. You know I know. Bruh, when I was out there, I'll give y'all one of my creeping secrets. How bad I was in the States. I would literally be at the side chick crib, right? Smelling like, I leave her spot. Smelling like, because I done took a shower. Now I smell like I just took a shower. I don't smell like I've been out to the club or I've been riding my motorcycle. I don't smell like I've been riding my motorcycle. I don't smell like I've been out at the club smoking cigars with you dudes. I smell like pure Dove soap. And if she ain't got Dove soap, I'm sitting up here smelling like Bed Bath & Beyond soap. Right? Because I done took a shower over the chick house, right? True story. I would go to the gas station, get a beer. Thanks, sexy boo. I love you. I would go to the gas station, get a beer. I would drink the beer, take some of the beer, because you know beer got a scent. Take some of the beer, put it in my hand. True story. I would get some liquor. Boone's Farm, Wild Irish Rose, Mad Dog 2020. I'll open it. Bruh, I'm putting it on like, true story. I'm putting it on like cologne. I would purposely, don't laugh, Theo. I would purposely leave the bottle open because you know the smell gonna get all in the car. Because I don't need the car or the truck smelling like Summer's Eve, not Summer's Eve, but Bed Bath & Beyond soap that I done took the shower over the chick house, right? I need that to smell like I've been drinking. I need to walk in that house, and when I kiss my woman on the cheek, I smell like every brewery. I smell like private breweries in Tampa. I smell like private stock, Old English 800, Bud Light, Schlitz malt liquor. I smell like Colt 45. Yeah, that's why I had to change the Summer's Eve, right? I had to change the Summer's Eve and just said Bed Bath & Beyond, right? I see you caught that too, T-Mac. He said, I want Mad Dog. I kid you not. I would do all the time. That was my go-to. Like, oh my man, I took a shower. I smell too fresh. So fresh and so clean. And I can't just put cologne on to cover up the freshness. Because if I put on cologne, I'll walk in the house and the cologne will, because when you put cologne on and it's fresh, right? What does it do? It's on beast mode. So it's projecting. So your woman's going to be looking like, why you smell like new cologne? Where you been to smell like cologne, right? You got to smell like what you told her when you going to. I'm going out to have some drinks with the fellas. I just stop at a gas station. Can I get one Colt 45? You just want one? I just want this one. I don't even need the big, tall Colt 45. I just want the little can of Colt 45. I'm going to drink half of it and the rest I don't care if the police pull me over. I'll walk the line. I will walk the line because usually I don't do it until like I'm 2 blocks away from the house. So I'm too close to the house so I don't have to worry about the police like open container, right? Because we know how the states are. I will only open the container like 2 blocks from the house or around the corner from the house. And I drink some so my breath smell like I've been drinking. and then I would pour some on the hand. I smell like I don't need to smell drunk like I couldn't drive because I don't want to I don't want her to argue about that, but I want to smell like I've been having a good time hanging out with you guys. I kid y'all, dude, when I was out there cheating, yeah, the summer's eve would have got me in more trouble. Yes. See, some of y'all like me. He ain't lying. I used to do that. He said, Dre, you put me on case. This some OG game. This some OG game, man. I kid you not, man. He say, where's my drink? For real. He said, let's see one in Cali. He said, Bobby said this. He said, let's see one in Cali. He said the other in Santa. Right. And they don't care. If you're in more than one city, dude, as long as you just sit back and let them know, they ain't even tripping in South America. That's the crazy part. The crazy part is when you get caught with two women and they both think that they the main characters. That's when you see South American women fighting. When you sit back, you lie to both of them. You're not just lying to your main chick, but then you lied to the side chick. And she walking around telling people I got a man, and you know how South American women do. They love to introduce you to their family. So you'd have met the side chick daddy. You'd have met the side chick's mama. She making you homemade arepas. And you been lying the whole time. Oh, when she see you with your girlfriend or your wife, yeah, you gonna get into a fight in South America. And they both gonna be fighting each other while they trying to tear your head off. Yes, sir. He said, I never cheated, but my homies used to do the same stuff. Asked me to cover for them. And I know how this game goes. Man, I used to have chicks that I would be cheating on cover for me. I mean, cheating with cover for me. Who is this bitch? Go on, call her then. Go on, call her. If you think I'm cheating, go on, call her. Go on, call her. Since you want to be nosy, go on, call her. I put her on speaker right now. Hey, LaWanda. What's up, Dre? What you up to? None. I'm over here with my wife. She think that we're together. And LaWanda be like, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I don't know why you think me and Andre are messing around. I got a man. All right, LaWanda, thank you. Bloop. You tripping, girl. Bend over. You tripping, bend over. In Colombia, they don't want side chicks in the same city. Because it's such a, me and Andre was saying that today, T-Mac, because it's such a small world. See, I was telling Andre, I said, some of the reasons why I don't even mess around out there. I could see if Andrea is the white Colombiana that hung out with white Colombianas, right? Right? That means I could go and smash all these Afro-Colombianas and Andrea wouldn't know, right? No. No. Between Andrea and Tours Badi, they know damn near every black sister in the city. So for me to be, oh, I'd have married me this white Colombiana. She ain't gonna know nothing. Not Andrea. Shit. I take my ass over there to the black neighborhood and mess around with them sisters if I want to. They'd be like, Andrea, guess who over here? Mr. Love Crossing Borders himself got his stupid ass over here, girl. That's all right. You absolutely correct, brother. It is a small world, so can't even mess around in the same cities. You say, that's why I know mine are different cities. I ain't mad at you, bro. I am not mad at you. Ben said, he said, all of this was done like a Bond mission, like James Bond. James Bond, Jason Bourne, yes, sir. He say, always dust your tracks. He say, the old me, in other words. That was the old me. Yes, sir. like me. That was the old me. He say salute to my bro. Shout out to Jermaine in the building once again. Yes, sir. With the love for Theo and T Mac in the building. My brethren, glad to see you guys are here. My man Don says this. He said, "Get dirty." He said, "Messing with your engine before it going on." Dude, I used to do anything to make sure I did not smell like Bed Bath & Beyond. Believe me. He said, leave out the next day, fix the car. He said the fix the car bit is going to hit it again and go hit it again. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. You guys are so right. Oh man, goodness gracious, man. You guys are funny tonight. Let's get back to the video. Let's listen to what Little Mama had to say. Let's bring that beat back. Because that's why I said most of what she's saying, both of these women. But let's listen to Little Mama. Little Mama says she's certified side chick.
In my comments trying to eat me up. But what y'all fail to realize is, did y'all not read y'all Bible? Because even from the Bible days, men ain't never had one woman. Men ain't never respected women. So once you get that through your head and quit being delusional, and you think about how your daddy did your mama, and how you see how your uncles do all these women, and your brothers do all these women, you gonna learn real quick not to trust no man. Play your part, get what you can get, and don't throw no motherfucking fit. That's what you do, okay? We all done been played before, and never again. Cause one thing for sure, y'all wives and girlfriends that's in my comments, y'all the type of females that beg this nigga to stay with y'all. Please leave her alone, y'all on the phone. He got a family. I'm his girlfriend. Please leave him alone. Why do you want him? Bitch, he want me. He wants me, you stupido. Then there's another girl in the comments like, but do you get the trips? Do you get the bags? Do you get the we get all that. We get everything that you get. We get that's if we don't get more, because we get the transparency, we get the vulnerable him, we get that part of him. You get the stressed him, depressed him, and he mad and he angry, he don't even want to be at home him because you. So maybe you need to go get you a side nigga too. Like, I don't understand, and that's why I can't be a wife, because me and my nigga, he gonna have his side bitch and I'm gonna have my side nigga. We gonna have each other. Like, that's just what it is. That makes life easy. See, that's why y'all wives out here losing y'allself, and y'all wonder why y'all can't sleep at night because you worried about what he doing. He with me. When he tell you he on that work trip, he with me, and we having fun. You know what I'm saying? We living life. Girl, shut up.
Number 2 question I have for you guys: do side chicks save relationships? I know as side dudes, we save many a marriage. So do side chicks save relationships?
You have a man who's married and you are signing up to be his side chick so that, you can have this monetary gain. I think it is totally, totally deceptive. Then I also look at it like, this is what's crazy, Nene. I've been in my field 17 years, and oftentimes you'd be surprised at how many times the side chick is what's keeping the marriage together. Meaning that man is a better man to his wife because of his side chick.
Do you think so?
Because
I don't feel like he's better to her. I feel like he's horrible to her.
He's still horrible. He's still a horrible man.
Yeah.
What he's doing is just unacceptable. But a lot of times when a man has a side chick, he comes home and he's in a better mood. He comes home and he tends to want to be more present when he's there.
Yeah,
because in his mind, he's thinking, well, I'm getting my recharge. Right. I'm getting whatever I want from this side chick. That makes me be able to come home and be more present with you as a wife.
You know what I want to tell some people? I know that side chicks can sometimes and often be an unfortunate situation, but sometimes you are so lucky that your person has a side chick, because a side chick can keep a relationship together.
Yes.
Argue with your mom. The side chick.
Your mom is your mother, by the way.
Yeah, argue with your mom. The side chick helps to keep relationships together. While you hooping and hollering and doing all that kiki and caca all in this man's ear, the side chick doing what she gotta do, saying, boo boo, go back inside, be good. Go back inside, be good. I see you on December 26th.
Some of these side chicks are doing more than
I'll see you on December 26th. I ain't mad at you. She said, go on back home and be good. Go on back home and be good. I'll see you on December 26th. I'll see you on February 15th. I'll see you on November 29th.
They're giving that man more time. They're listening to him. They're talking to him. They make him feel great. They rub his back. They always check on him. They always call him. The side chick can win because the side chick ain't got nothing to lose. See, she getting the money, she getting the time, but she stimulating his mind. She stimulating his heart. She make him feel a certain way.
Hey, you. Yes, you that is sleeping with a married man and dating a married man. Yes, you that is in love with a married man, other man's husband. Do you know that a lot of married men are having an affair with you so that they will not divorce their wives? Sure, I told you that this message is for you. That married man you are dating is actually dating you so that he can keep his marriage. You are giving him everything that he lacks.
Even in Africa, bruh. Even in Africa.
In the marriage. Why do you think he's going to leave his wife? No. Reason it now. Just use 1 minute. You are the distraction. I have said it a lot of time. It is side chicks that is the reason why a lot of women are still married. A lot of marriages are still standing strong because of side chicks. Because everything their husbands are lacking, they are getting it for free from young girls who they are giving peanuts.
She ain't lying. She ain't lying. All you dudes that have ever had a side chick, come on, let's be real. We talking grown folk conversation tonight. We got grown folks drink. We talking grown folk. Let's be real. After you have been with your side chick, did you not feel an air of love for your woman back home? Did you not go back home and squeeze your wife a little tighter, or your girlfriend got an extra hug? I don't know whether it was guilt. I don't know what it was. But when you get back home, you look at your girl with a special type of eye after you done smash your side chick. If women knew how much love, let's put it like this. I'm put it like this from the women perspective, and I mean this, and I'm not joking. I have seen women show me extra love, and I would kind of like, why are you so loving today? What you been out there doing? You sure is in the loving mood. You the same one that's been arguing and fighting with me the last 2 days. Now you just want to throw me some coochie and give me some head when I walk through the door. What? Wait a minute. What you done? I can't. That's how I think. Because when I was out there cheating, I was the same way. You would come home and be like, I didn't realize how much I loved you. No, I'm cooking tonight. You go sit on down, baby. You looking at your wife like, sit on down, baby. I'm cooking tonight. Kids, I'm gonna help you with your homework. Go on to sleep now. Cause you done been out there with the side chick. I don't know what magical. I don't know if it's evil. I don't know if it's good. But I can tell you, it is 100. Some of you guys may not want to admit it. Okay, cool. You ain't got to admit it. I'm admit it for all of us. Dudes that got side chicks, I swear, it's something about, you think you love your woman, but bruh, if you got you a side chick, that love is amplified, and your woman will think, oh, he's falling in love with me all over again. It's a special type of love. And you be thinking to yourself like, girl, this ain't no special type of love. The side chick, I don't know. And it's not like you doing it like, man, I feel bad. I feel guilty. I shouldn't be cheating on my wife. It don't be that feeling. For all you dudes that don't cheat and never cheated, it's not the feeling of, man, I shouldn't have cheated on my woman, dog. And I really love her. It don't be that. It be you just walk in the house and your woman got like, if you've been married for 30 years, all of a sudden you look at her like it's the wedding day. You sit up there like, and she cooking. What's the matter with you? Nothing, girl. And you walk up to your woman while she cooking, and you just hold her from behind with her butt on your dick, and you look like, girl, you kiss her all on the neck and the shoulders. I love you. And you give her this tight hug. I love you. And she looking like, oh, he loved me. While she cooking, right? She happy. You ain't hugged her like that in 10 years. But when you got that side chick 6 months ago, your ass fell in love with your wife and your girlfriend. I do not understand it. I can't explain it. And all you do is that they never cheated before. You like, I don't get it. I don't get it either, damn it. And so when I see a woman that all of a sudden, like if I'm dating someone, when I was dating and I would see a woman that I was dating and all of a sudden she started falling in love, like extra love. And I'd be like, why you doing all this lovey shit? Who you fucking? And I wouldn't say anything, but I'd be looking like, let me clean your nails. Yeah. I'm cooking dinners. Yeah. Cause all of a sudden this extra love would come in from the female. And you looking like, I remember when I was showing extra love, I was fucking everything. So who you fucking? And you wouldn't say nothing. This is the funny part. You wouldn't sit back and say who you fucking. You just sit back and like monitor. Yeah, let me get a pen. Yeah. Who's this bitch fucking? She fucking somebody. She ain't show me. She ain't. She sucking my dick and drooling. She ain't sucked my dick and drooled in 10 years. She has not sucked my dick and been drooling on my dick in 10 years. Last time she drooled on my dick was February 17th, 2089. Now she sucking my dick and drooling. Yeah, bruh. It's crazy. It's the craziest thing. And guys, it is not like you doing it because you're like, man, I feel so guilty and I feel so bad about our love. I shouldn't be doing this. It's not that. It's not, bruh. It's far from that. Because you smashing your side chick, you give less than a fuck about feeling guilty, okay? That's why you've been smashing it this long for the last 6 months, right? Guilt is out the window. But that renewed love, dude, like I said, some of y'all ain't gonna admit it, but I'm gonna tell y'all something. When I was out there, that like new love, dude, you be looking at, like I said, you be looking at your wife when you get home like it's the wedding day. You just saw her in that wedding gown for the first time. You be like, soon as I get home, you be feeling like Faith and shit. I'm serious. Shout out to my man Dark in the building, man. Shit. Facts. He said, but I've had women who want to be on the other side if I was in a relationship. That's true too. Yeah, man. He said, Dre, you put me on so much. Thank you, big bro. Seriously, brother. Shout out to you being here tonight. I kid you not. That one is not a lie. Tonight, we're pulling the curtain back on the side chick. I'm telling y'all, that is dude. I can do from a dude that cheated so freaking much. Hey, I'm proud of myself that I never do that on Andrea. I got so much peace right now. I can talk about these topics as if they were ghosts of the past. I can talk about these topics freely. Andrea in the next room, she can hear me. I can talk about these topics freely because those were ghosts. These are ghosts of the past. So I don't have to feel like, man, I'm talking about stuff, but I'm out here smashing these bitches. Not me. I'm good. I'm okay. But I'm not judging another man. What I'm saying is, as for Andre, and so I can feel freely to talk about certain topics that I've learned from. I'm just giving you guys some insight from an older dude, from an OG, some things that I learned from. And bro, I kid you not, that love that you have for your woman when you get back home cannot be compared. These women are not lying. When you wanted to leave your woman year 5, that damn side chick made that relationship last to year 15. If it wasn't for that side chick, you would have. A lot of women, here we go. Y'all ready? They say 80% of women in the States file for a divorce. They don't know. He cheated. The women in the United States do not know. If it wasn't for that side chick, the numbers would be reversed. I'm gonna say that again. And some of you guys don't want to admit this. 80% of women in the States file for divorce. If it had not been for that dude having a side chick, because they always talk about we cheated. Okay, cool. The men would have filed for divorce 80% of the time, and the women would have been 20%. That love that you had for your wife to ride that motherfucker out 30 years and she divorced you at 30, damn it, your ass was over that marriage at year 5. But them damn side chicks that you had kept that marriage going for another 25 motherfucking years. That's why men don't file for divorce as easily. A lot of you dudes is the damn side chick that kept your ass in that marriage another 10, 15 years. I can handle my wife as long as my side chicks keep doing me right. It's sad, but it's true. Yes, sir. Let's continue on with the video. We got a lot to go through. Oh, we're looking good. Not too much.
You've been in a relationship a long time, right? 5, 10, 15 years. You love the shit out of the person you with, right?
They ain't gonna like this one.
Right. But, you know, sometimes shit ain't always what it is. That don't mean you want to
find it somewhere else.
No, let them finish. That don't mean you don't want to be with the person. That don't mean you don't love them. That don't mean you stop caring about them. That don't mean you stop providing for them. Don't mean none of that. But should you be unfulfilled?
Are you asking me if I should be?
Whoever. I'm asking. You want your man to be happy, right? Mm-hmm. So if him going out doing whatever it is that he do, and he come home happy to you, and you don't know what happened, what's the issue?
It's never like that. It's never just a hidden secret up until you cut it off, and then you decide to come home and be like, babe, I'm sorry, I was messing around.
I ain't say nothing about all that.
You just said it was a secret. It never stays a secret very long.
Never is a strong word.
It's never a secret.
If you find the right side person, it's a secret forever. If you find the right one.
She ain't never lied. If you find a right side chick, it'll never be told. Like the one older lady we saw earlier that said she was a side chick for 25 years.
It's definitely a secret forever.
Ladies, please pay attention. Every man in America wants a woman with side chick tendencies. Allow me to explain. Side chicks don't cheat on the man they cheating with. Ask.
True. I have never been cheated on by a side chick. Let me ask you guys. Let me ask you guys seriously. You can answer or you don't have to answer. Have you ever been cheated on by a side chick? Put a 1 in the comment. If you've never been cheated on by a side chick, put a 0. I'll put my 0 in. I have never been cheated on by a side chick. My first girlfriend, my main chick, she cheated. Side chicks, not one. Not a dude. Not a one. Even when I left them, it took them at least a couple months to a year to get up the nerve to date. Bruh, hear me out. It took them a couple months to get on even after it was over with me, it took the side chick a couple months to a year to go out on their first date. I've had side chicks, dude, they were in tears, crying, boo-hooing, but I loved them. Oh my God, I can't believe it. Thank you, guys. None. Many of us have had the main chick cheat, the main wife, the main girlfriend cheat. Side chicks do not do. I don't care if you the most handsome dude and got all the money and you doing all this. Most side chicks are not leaving their man no matter how much money you throw at them. It's the craziest thing. He said that's wild and true. Cheating ain't my thing. He said, but I've seen women excited about being loyal to a married man. Bobby says this. He say, I've never seen one. He said, my aunt was a side chick. Since we kept it a buck, we kept it 100. He said the one time that the dude cheated on her, the side chick, she stabbed his ass with a butcher knife. And he was a cop. Turned around and just took his black ass to the hospital. My dad, you guys know my dad's story. He said, Dre, I'm going to tell you my dad's story. He said, hey, Dre, he said, did all your side chicks know they were side chicks? I would say 80% of them. 20% didn't, 80% did. They did not care. And I'm talking about corporate women. So when y'all sit back and y'all hear Andre, at least Andre, say or talk about side chicks, I am not talking about some broke chicks. I'm talking about some chicks that got 5-bedroom homes. I'm talking about chicks that own condos. I'm talking about chicks that their business takes them around the world and they don't need a man up under them every day. I'm talking about actresses. I'm talking about, WNBA players. Two. I'm talking about when Lisa Leslie was playing, smashing 2 WNBA players. I'm not talking about some broke, raggedy, around the hood chick. Y'all know I got an ego. Ain't no fucking way I'm gonna sit up. Let's say I was out here cheating. I bet you there ain't gonna be no raggedy ass bitch from the hood, from the east side of Cali. Get the fuck out of it. No, I got an ego too big for that shit. When it comes to women, I'm humble. When it comes to the rest of life, when it comes to women, hell no. I'm gonna cheat on Andre with no regular ass, raggedy ass bitch. So when I tell y'all, there's a lot of professional chicks out there that's downtown in your city that are bankers, CEOs, CFOs, that's side chicks to dudes like me. Kid you not. But dude, I kid you not. At the end of the day, I mentioned this story before. And this is a spiritual side of why I don't cheat on Andrea. I mentioned to you, some of you guys have heard this story several times. Some of you guys have never heard this story. My dad died when I was 1 year old. My mom and my dad was 30 when he married my mom, and she was 17. At that time period, 17 was the legal age. Alabama, mom, Tennessee, dad. They get married. They have me. Not even a year later, here come my sister Candy. But my mom pregnant with Candy. Dad got all these side chicks. I mean, side chicks galore. He's got the Spence charm, right? My mom is packing her bags to leave him. I'm leaving. I'm done with this. I'm pregnant. He out here with all these bitches. My mom leaving, right? I'm going back home to my family on the other side of Detroit, right? True story. Dad was a butcher. My dad was a butcher. My dad was a butcher. He just so happened to come home early one day. He was a butcher from you Detroiters, Eastern Market, Slaughterhouse. You guys remember Eminem's record label, Slaughterhouse? Slaughterhouse is where they cut up meat in Detroit. It's called Slaughterhouse area, where they slaughter the meat. So if you ever wonder where Eminem got his record label from, being a Detroiter, Slaughterhouse, Eastern Market, where they sell the fruit at 1 o'clock in the morning, the meats at 1 o'clock in the morning, going out to all the different stores and everything. The Eastern Market, where they sell all the produce and the meats early in the morning, so you can have them in your grocery stores by the time the grocery store open up, right? He was a butcher in Eastern Market. Came home early one day. He just so happened to come home on the day my mom was packing me up and packing her bags. I am leaving this fool. My brother Rose says it's always the professional women. Yeah, you missed that part. You say, I guess Roy Wood's dad missed that class. Yeah, for real. But check it out. This kind of piggybacks over Roy Woods Jr.'s dad's story that we watched at the beginning of the video. This guy died of a broken heart because of his mistress. The mistress died. A few years later, the dad died of a broken heart. My dad died. He tells my mom, don't leave. I'll be right back. My mama like, fuck what you talking about? Remember, she's 17, 18. At this time period, she's 19, pregnant with my sister. They're married, and she's looking for him to do the right thing, but he fucking up. So here we go. So she says, okay, I will wait. I know you're going to fuck up, but I'm going to wait. My dad's name is Cornell or William. Cornell William Spence. So she goes to Cornell's. I'll wait for you. Cornell take his ass to one of many mistresses. He took his ass round to one of his mistresses' house. Because he said, I'm going to go on tour with all these chicks throughout Detroit, and I'm going to tell all these women that I'm sleeping with, I'm done. I'm going to take care of my family. I got a revelation. I'm done with these chicks in the streets. I am going to just take care of my son, my up-and-coming daughter, and my wife. I'm good. So he's got a good heart in regards to, talk about my dad, he has a good heart in regards to what he plans on doing. Here's how the devil works. Now, remember, the reason why I'm telling y'all this story is one of the reasons why I don't cheat on Andrea. One of the reasons why Andre ain't down here acting a goddamn fool in Colombia. Spiritual. He gets to the first mistress house. It's over. He tells the mistress it's over. Now, mistress in love with my dad. You know how I always told y'all I don't know how to fuck? Because I be too busy trying to make love to these raggedy bitches out here. So that's another reason why I don't cheat, because I'm out here trying to make love. I'm holding the back of the bitches' heads and whispering in their ear and all that bullshit. And then the bitch fall in love, start crying. And now all of a sudden, Andre got to worry about a bitch calling her on the phone, talking about I love your husband. That's why I don't cheat. Because some of y'all know how to fuck, but dudes like me, so stupid, we out here making love to these dumb bitches, right? Some of y'all just like me. You don't know how to fuck. That's why you don't need to be cheating. See, dudes that know how to cheat, you know how to go ahead and fuck and get the fuck on. Not me. I'm out here making love and shit. The fuck? My dad, this chick in love. True story. Chick in love. It's over. I'm leaving you. Chick tells my dad, you ain't going nowhere. You belong to me. You belong to me. Like the Doobie Brothers, right? You belong to me. They get into an argument. My dad gets to slapping her around in her living room. Playa, playa. I told you I'm leaving you. Get to smacking her around. She done fell into the kitchen. Playa. My dad walked in that kitchen in that woman's house. Oh, that was Carly Simon. Thank you, brother. Fraction Jackson in the building. Guess what she killed the butcher with? Like Dexter. Like Dexter. Guess what she killed the butcher with? Put it in the comments. Some of you guys have heard this story. Some of you guys haven't. Put it in the comments. Guess what she killed the butcher with? Bingo. Bingo. To the temple. Landed in his temple. Here's the part. She hit a nerve in the brain that could not separate the difference between pain and pleasure. He was still alive for 2 weeks in excruciating, straight from hell pain because his brain could no longer tell the difference between peace and utter tragedy, pain. Even though nothing was going wrong with his body, for 2 weeks, it was as if his brain thought that his body was getting shot all day long, was getting stabbed all day long, was being set on fire all day long. They literally had to give him medication to help him. And we're talking about, dude, we're talking about 1969. We ain't talking about advanced medicine. We're talking about, this dude died in 1969. Fuck around with them mistresses. We just listened to one story where the dude died of a broken heart because the mistress died before he did. A couple years later, he passed on, and they both he didn't have a grave, matching graves for him and his wife. The dude did not Roy Woods Jr., the comedian, did he not just say the mistress had a burial plot when she died, and the dad got a burial plot right next to the mistress? One died of a broken heart. My dad died 2 weeks later of excruciating pain in the temple. Guess who was there with him? Oh, by the way, the mistress defended herself in her own house. Never did a split second in jail. And she shouldn't have. You walk in that woman's house trying to beat on her, she shouldn't go to jail. Guess who was with him every day to the moment that he died? Dorothy Spence, my mom. 19 years old, with a 1-year-old, and pregnant with my sister. She was there with her husband, no matter how he cheated, until the moment he died. Yep, his wife, my mom. Dude, till the day my mom died. Guess my mom had remarried. They're happily married. My man Bernard, that's my dude, great stepdad. Now, they married when my mom was older. So Bernard was like 65. My mom was like 55. So they married when they were older. great dudes. I'm old, I'm really older, right? I'm like 40 at that time period when they got married. I was like 35, like 35 years old, 33. So ain't no kids in the house. It's just him and my mom. Great couple. I never saw a wedding photo of Bernard and my mom, even though Bernard was that was my dog. Until the day he died, that was my dog. Bernard died like he was 87 years old, right? Cool dude. Guess who wedding photos was all over the house for years? Them old black and white. I used to tell them, why you got these wedding photos up in here? I say, Dorothy Lee, because I was the only one my mom let me call by her first name, teasing her all. That was my way of teasing her because she didn't like it. And so I would do it anyway. Dorothy Lee, why you got Spence photos still up in here? And I would call because I didn't know my dad, so I just called him by his last name, Spence. Why you got Spence photo, wedding photo? You married to Nardo. Bernard, when you married to Nardo? How come I don't see no Nardo wedding photos up in here? How you gonna be married to Nardo and you still in love with Spence? As much hell as he put you in, dude, think about it. My mom was married to Nardo in like 1998. My dad got deleted in 1969. This woman was still in love with her husband. Like Jada Pinkett and Tupac. So one of the reasons why I don't cheat on Andrea, because I know the same demons that said, hey, because we know demons don't die. If you believe in heaven, you got to believe in it. There's a hell. We know demons, whether you're a Christian or Islam or Buddhist or Jew, we all believe that there's a upper place. We all believe there's a lower place. The same demonic forces that was like, listen, we convinced one. What makes you think we can't convince the other? Dude, there is no way in hell I'm going to sit up here, cheat on Andrea. I'm finally in a position to where I'm at peace. Everything is right. My wife is at peace. And I take my ass out here. And one of these females that I cheat with got an ex, this Colombia, that got an ex-boyfriend that's jealous. I'm sitting up here having dinner with the chick I'm cheating with, and some dude put a hot ball in the back of my head because he jealous because this Americano has come, this gringo has come and taken his woman and not realizing your woman is just my side chick. Now, Andrea got to deal with burying a dude that cheated on. Ain't no way in. No, that's all right. I know how this story ends with my father. I know how this story ends with my daddy. You will never sick them damn demons on me. Some of y'all be wondering like why Andre ain't out there fucking them bitches. You will never see me get a bullet to the back of the head. As many times, see, y'all don't get the Colombian news. As many times we have seen, if you live in Colombia, we have seen footage of these insecure Colombian dudes when a woman decides that she gonna leave him and he just delete her. Boom, she's standing by her car. Boom, she in the pharmacy. Boom, boom. He'll never sit back and delete me, delete her, and then delete himself while we eating dinner, and I'm supposed to be at home with Andrea. Now y'all can have that, player. Y'all can have that one. You won't be sick of them demons on me. That's all right. That's all right. Because I know how demons think. If it worked on one generation, what makes you think it ain't gonna work? If it worked on the daddy, what makes you think it ain't gonna work on the son? That's all right. Kid you not. So just in case y'all wonder why Andre has sat his ass down after all these years, yeah. Now you heard the story. And in the States, I could have got many a day. But here in Colombia, and I don't know, like, know this people, man, shit. That's all right. My man Akins, shout out to Akins. He said, I have learned that women keep everything, most especially their emotional receipts. True. He said, singing my first love. see what I'm saying? He said, hard to compete with a dead man. Bruh. I never saw one photo of the wedding between Nardo and my mom. But dude, all throughout their house is wedding photos of her and Spence when they both were alive. When my mom was alive and when Bernard was alive. I'm like, girl, why do you? And I used to be asking my mom, like, straight up. I used to talk to my mom sometimes, like we were just cool. Dorothy Lee, what? Nardo sleep. Why you got these photos of Spence up in here? And my mom would not answer the question. She never, ever, not even with a look or a glance, she would, I kid you not, my mom would turn her back and keep on cooking as if I never said anything. I swear, this woman would continue to cook as if I didn't say one word. But I was wise enough to hear everything she said in her silence. That was one of those silences of, don't you dare ask me that question ever again. The silence that my mom gave me said enough. Don't you ever ask me why I have photos of Spence in this house, in my house. Again, hey. Yes, ma'am. Can I get some of them pinto beans that you're cooking over there, girl? He said, what the fuck, Dre? He said, this is wild, Dre. I appreciate you. Yeah, true story. I didn't even know my dad to even miss my, you know how some dudes be like, man, if my father was around, if I only had a dad. I never went through that stage. I had so many male mentors that my mom made sure I had so many positive male mentors around me. Even when I went left by going into the feds, notice when I went into the feds, I still was a positive dude and made something out of it and came out another guy. You caught that? So even though I got off into the drug game, making all this money, ended up doing 10 years in the feds, but all the lessons that all the positive mentors gave me, I still applied them. So by the time I got out the feds, I was light years ahead of the average dude getting out of prison because of all the positive mentors my mom made sure I had around me anyway. So even though I did something stupid, I still was wise enough to learn from my stupidity. You caught that? So yeah, man. My brother said when I was in Colombia, he's on vacation. He said I watch the Colombian news, tons of Colombian dudes deleting women. It happens like crazy. But these Colombian dudes, man, they do not care about deleting these women, and then they will delete themselves. That's the craziest part, man. Me and Andre was talking about this one that was earlier this year. Dude walked into the beauty salon. Police officer. I don't know what city it was in, so let me get the line. Walks into the beauty salon, speaks to all the ladies. Hey, ladies. His girl was getting her hair done, and she's like, "Hey, babe." He ain't say nothing. What no boo? What he wasn't looking. He had his motorcycle helmet on, so it wasn't. He was looking like, yeah, had his cop's uniform on. It wasn't like he was trying to. Yeah, I'm trying to hide who I am, and I'm looking angry. Fuck this bitch. He ain't cuss her out or nothing. He just walked in there, kind of like pulled his little helmet up. Hey, ladies. All the ladies spoke to him. Bye out. Took his helmet off. All the ladies scattering. Oh my God. Took his helmet off. Bye out. Blew her head off and blew his own head off right there. Colombian news ain't got no cut. They gonna show you the whole thing. He said even Colombia police getting in on the action. He said today is crazy. Yeah. Straight up, man. Straight up. It's crazy, man. The jealousy level, the insecurity. And this the part. It ain't like these dudes be finding the woman like she cheated on me. Colombian men cannot handle breakups. It is hard, dude. It take these niggas years to get over a breakup. You know how it take us? We'll shed our tears, drink some drinks, fuck some new bitches, and then it take us maybe like 6 months to a year, and we good, right? Not here in Colombia. These motherfuckers be still missing and texting and try to reach out to their ex like 7, 8 years later. These niggas be married and still be trying to reach out to the ex. Man, these dudes are on a whole level in South America of insecurity about a breakup. They are not built for breakups. All these fucking Colombian men that you see walking around, that's all brave, and I'll cut you up with a machete, all that shit don't mean nothing. These dudes, when it comes to breaking up with a woman, or a woman breaking up with them, these dudes are like little ass boys. Don't you ever let these South American, Brazilian, Peruvian, Ecuadorian, Chilean, Argentinian, don't you ever let these motherfuckers think that they boss me. I'm ruling shit. Let that woman lead their ass. Man, they become bitches. They are the biggest bitches you will ever see. Don't you ever think that South American dudes are built for a breakup. We have been through breakups and we still make it to the other side. We've been through divorces. We've been through breakups. We've been cheated on. Chick had a baby on us behind our back. All that shit. Chick decided she wanted to be gay and shit. Oh, I'm gay now. What, bitch? We were married for 3 years. Well, now I'm gay. So now we've been through all of it. And we still here to tell the tale. We still alive. Not these damn Colombians. You break up with one of these motherfucking men, these women know it is hell on feet if you break up with a Colombian dude as a woman. And that's why I'm careful about cheating. And I was careful about who I was going to be dating in Colombia. Because even though the chick might be cool and meet all my requirements, I got to make sure she ain't got some crazy ass ex sitting up there putting bullets in a revolver. Fuck them. Fuck them all. Fuck them all. Fuck them all. It's a different ball game down here. Aiken, I'm telling you, these motherfuckers are not built for breakups. They are not built for that shit. Us American dudes, we'll shed our tears and be like, damn, man, I missed out on the damn. And we'll keep it pushing. Not in Colombia. These motherfuckers becoming women. These damn Colombians will chop these females up so fast. They will chop that dude machetes. They will chop them up and bury their ass in 6 different states around the country. These dudes do not care. That's another reason why I ain't out here cheating, because I don't know who the fuck got a crazy ass ex-boyfriend. You say, Andre, why are breakups like that? And so I don't know, bruh. I don't know. I've always said this. I kid you not. True story. It took me a couple years to kind of like catch on to this. People in South America are the best and the worst of children. People in South America, you guys gonna say, I got it. People in South America are the best and the worst qualities in children. Children will give every race a chance. Children are approachable and friendly. Children want to, am I describing South America, men and women? They want to help everybody. They are supportive, good people, friendly. Am I lying? South American people are friendly and helpful than a motherfucker. If you hungry, hey, you gonna eat. They take care of, hey, if you ain't got nowhere to go for Thanksgiving, come on over to our family. You gonna eat. You can hang out with us, right? Right? But the worst side of children, you know, children have temper tantrums. Children don't know how to control their emotions, whether they're driving, whether they're in relationships, whether they're at a sporting event. Colombians act like children at sporting events, don't they? They will fight and tear some. We'll get mad at each other, and every once in a while at a football game, somebody will get into a fight. Colombians, you can't, they got to have police on staff at a soccer game. All throughout South America, basically. Because they're hyper emotional like children. I have learned when Colombians jump out of the car, man, I've learned to just kind of like be calm, be cool, because that's just them. Colombians are big ass kids, dog. let me put it like this. I have yet to meet a Colombian that is not from the president on down that does not talk and behave like children. From my wife to her family to the fucking president, I ain't met one. Your girl, your girl's family, your girl's dad, they are the best of the best of the best of the innocence of children, aren't they? You ain't never got to worry about going hungry because somebody gonna make you a plate. They don't care where you, like children looking out for everybody. But when it comes to being emotional, like during breakups, the temper tantrums are on a whole nother level in South America. I kid you not, man. That's my hypothesis of South American people. They remind you of the best in the innocence of children, in the camaraderie, in the family dynamic. You know, children love family. Colombians and Brazilians remind you of the beauty of children, just the innocence, just the man. We ain't like that in the States, man. But down here in South America, man, they'll feed you, they'll take care. They're some good people, man. I just need some directions. My man walked me to where I need to go to. He didn't just sit back and point me. He just walked me to where we need to go to. Good dude. But then on the other end, emotional, man, a Colombian would take a machete and chop your ass up so fast, bruh, without batting an eye. Blood splattering everywhere. Man, I've seen dudes, Colombian, dude, true story. I've seen in Medellin, Colombian dudes get in a machete fight about a damn soccer game. Do you know the brother who was fighting with his machete, my man cut the arm, cut the arm off right here. This nigga still fighting. He ain't stopped to wrap this up. He ain't pick his hand up off the ground. None of that. I'm looking at this mother. Blood squirting everywhere. He about to pass out. He's still trying to defend his honor over a damn football game that they just left in Medellin. I couldn't believe. I'm like, dude, you do realize your whole hand just got cut off. And I'm not talking about dangling. I'm not talking about how he cut it off. Like he came down with that machete so clean like a surgeon, the dude that he was fighting. And that shit went whop. And I'm talking about from here on down was gone. And I'm talking about gone. That shit fell off. And I'm looking like, so you ain't gonna pick your hand up. You ain't gonna take your shirt off and wrap your shit up and be like, okay, dog, you won this fight. I'm gonna come back and get you. Ain't like I'm gonna come back and get you. He ain't do none of that shit. He's still like a sword fighter, defending his honor. Like a kid. You know how kids and their emotions, until their emotions come down. Till the emotions come down. You can't tell little kids shit. That's Colombia. The best behavior of children. But if you piss them off, you will get the worst behavior of children. Zeta says this, you never lied. He said Latin people will keep you fed, and that's why I have to go to the for real. That's how I have to go to the gym. He said I eat with my Latin family and friends. Yes, sir. He said Colombians are friendly. He said not chill. He said I've never had a problem either. He said they are very hospitable. He said, but let the relationship go wrong. He said like the Olympics for bad relationships going wrong. You ain't never tried. He said, yeah, no more running around. He said, I found I spent too much energy and too much money to risk. The risks are real and dangerous. He said, my age is showing you. I'm too old. That's another thing. I'm too old to be out there. You right, brother. I'm too old to be out there. He said, fuck it. For real. But it's the craziest shit, dog. He said, I'm about to die. This football game. And it was at the end of the game. It was like Medellin versus type of shit, right? Medellin versus whatever soccer team it was. He said, oh yeah, Americans don't understand outside of America. Football to them is how basketball or NFL is to us. That's for real. That is so true. Black Lex said this. He said, he said, I'll get another limb, but I'll be damned. I refuse to go to another Equapo. For real, seriously. I kid you not, man. You be looking like, what? What? I couldn't believe that, man. I mean, my man didn't. The part that got me was the brother didn't flinch. It wasn't like, oh, he cut my arm off, motherfucker. Oh my God, you know how a dude feels something. I think that the brother adrenaline was going so much with the sword fighting and shit that he ain't realized his shit was already cut the fuck off and on the ground like 15 feet away because he bagging up like, I'm like, dude, do you not realize you bleeding the fuck out? Dude, I kid you not, this brother was like, this brother was swinging his machete like, I'll get to it when I get to it. When it came to his arm, oh man, fuck this arm. I'll get to it when I get to it. I'm like, you know what? See, that's what I'll be out there fucking around, man. Because these Colombians give no fucks about each other. So I know they don't give a fuck about your boy. Yeah, his adrenaline. It was the craziest thing, dog. And like I said, the fact that he didn't flinch or grab or reach or, okay, you won, bruh. You got it. Okay, you won this battle. I'll be to get you again. You're doomed. He wasn't moving like that. This nigga was like, motherfucker, my football team. I'm like, nigga, do you fuck that football team? Your hand is on the ground. Your hand and your upper wrist. Dude, it was not like here. It was here. My man came down. I don't know how sharp he had. Dude, can I tell y'all something? I'm going to tell y'all something I never said. I never said this. It's the first time I said this. First time I ever said this. Because of that, I saw that shit. Every time I see, you be seeing the landscape workers in Colombia and they be having their machete just doing landscape work, ain't bother nobody, just cool. Man, I be walking, dude. I'm going to be walking with my backpack to Chippy Choppy Mall and I be seeing them landscape motherfuckers with their machete and my mind go back to that dude with his arm cut off and I be like, okay, motherfucker. All right. And they may not even be thinking about me, right? True story. They might not even be thinking about Dre, but I be looking like, motherfuckers, I see y'all with the machete, you landscape motherfucker. You know, all right, just want to let y'all, hey, como está? Eat too. And I just keep on walking. I be looking like, motherfuckers got much. Every time I see a machete, because of that shit, I guess I'm machete shell shocked, or I got machete PTSD. I don't know what it is. Man, I be looking like, fuck around, find out if you want to. Be running over here with them. And they don't even be thinking about me. But it's the fact that I saw that crazy shit with the brother get his arm cut off and he ain't move. He ain't act like nothing went on. I was like, what the fuck? I said, oh, no. They too passionate for my good, for real. He say Central and Latin America is too much income with the U.S. Caribbean folks. Have too much in common with the U.S. Caribbean folks. He is somewhat comical. He said, and life is treating at the same time. He said, I'm too far drawn into it at this point. I need therapy. For real, man. He said, when you walk around Colombia and see one armed men, man, some of these motherfuckers been machete fights, dog, and lost. Hey, dog, let me go ahead and get that right over there. Let me get that right over there. Man, what happened to your arm? Machete fight. I was like 23, got into a machete fight with a motherfucker over a bitch. Got into a machete fight over a bitch. Yeah, man. I kid you not, man. It's crazy. Let's go on back to my brother right here. Let me scroll back. We still got a lot of video to get through.
It's never a secret.
If you find the right side person, it's a secret forever. If you find the right one, it's definitely a secret forever.
Personally, ladies, please pay attention. Every man in America wants a woman with side chick tendencies. Allow me to explain. Side chicks don't cheat on the man they cheating with. Ask any single man in America, he'll tell you a side chick won't give him none. Side chicks are faithful. They be like, I know you ain't gonna leave your wife for another 10, 20 years. I ain't going nowhere. This is all yours. I ain't gonna be with nobody else but you. Side chicks don't argue about nothing. They don't complain. Side chicks do freaky shit all the time. Some of y'all only want to get freaky on birthdays, Christmas, holidays, and anniversaries. Side chicks are proud that they are the side chick. But they won't tell nobody they're the side chick unless it's another dude trying to hit on them. They be like, I got a man, even though he got a wife. I got a man. So if you ain't got no side chick tendencies, please do not apply.
Hey, my name is Kelly Kell, and I'm about to tell you why being a side chick is so much better than being a main chick. Number one, that guy, he's not going to lie to that side chick. He needs that side chick on the same page as him. That main chick, oh, he gonna tell her all the lies. He gonna lie about the day of the week with her because she gonna trip about everything. Number two, 5 p.m. Where's your man at? I don't give a fuck because I know as a side chick, he's with his wife. But as a main chick, if he ain't at home, he's with his side chick. Number three, a man can be vulnerable with his side chick. She not gonna judge him. She gonna uplift him. His wife, she gonna judge him. She gonna tell him what he ain't, you know, or she gonna throw it up in his face later on in life. That's what she's gonna do. But his side chick, no, she gonna pat him on the back because she thinks that you're the problem, Mrs. Main Chick. Number 4, loyalty. Yeah, I said it. You're not being the one cheated on if you're a side chick. He cheating on his wife. He ain't cheating on you. He cheating on her. He's loyal to you. He ain't loyal to her. It's kind of fucked up, but hey, her problem, not yours. Don't even worry about it. You're good.
I've been seeing this married woman for like the last year.
But I knew she was married when I met her. I ain't have a problem. I'm like, I'm cool being your side dude. So a couple days ago, I get a phone call from a random number. I answer. He like, bro, how long you been messing with my girl? I'm like, who? He like, my girl, Evangeline. I'm like, bro, I don't know what you're talking about. We just co-workers. He said, bro, you don't gotta lie to me. I done followed y'all around. I done seen y'all text messages, but on the real, I don't even care. I'm like, well, what you want then? He said, I'm trying to take this girl out, and I need you to get Evangeline as far away from the city as possible. He said, I'ma cash app you a couple dollars. Take her somewhere nice. Just stay away from us. Hey Les, I found out exactly where they gonna be at. I use his money to book us the same reservations at the same restaurant right next to the same table. So we walk in while they enjoying their meal, and I'm just looking at them like, bro, you think you gonna cheat on my girl and I'm not gonna say nothing?
This dude took the money that my man sent him, made reservations at the same spot, took the side chick, which was my man's wife, got a dinner table right next to him. I told y'all this one was crazy. He said, you think you're gonna cheat on mine? Where is the man law? Where was the guy code? If y'all thought this one was crazy, wait till you see the next one.
Use his money to book us the same reservations at the same restaurant right next to the same table. So we walk in while they enjoying their meal, and I'm just looking at them like, bro, you think you gonna cheat on my girl and I'm not gonna say nothing?
Side chick sends proof of his wife cheating. Now this is the side chick. Side chick sends proof of her dude's wife cheating at work. He broke the guy's nose. This is the side chick on screen. Watch this.
Caught his wife cheating and told on her.
I found your wife and she's cheating on me.
They go wifey with her dude. They go wifey with her dude.
Use his money to book us the same reservations at the same restaurant right next to the same table. So we walk in while they enjoying their meal, and I'm just looking at them like, bro, you think you gonna cheat on my girl and I'm not gonna say nothing?
Side chick caught his wife cheating and told on her.
I found your.
My bad. That was the wife. That was the wife right here. This right here is the wife. This right here on screen is the wife. This right here is the side chick. She not only about to show the video to the boyfriend, which is the husband. You see, she posted it on social media.
Found your wife and she's cheating on me.
Bam. Bam.
She's cheating on you. Look at her.
Bam.
Cheating on me.
Having a side chick is healthy because it helps strengthen the relationship, the main relationship. Again, I'm just telling you what their thinking is. Because to them, it's like, all right, by by having this woman on the side who can give them whatever their main woman cannot, it allows them to be cool with what they're getting at home, still get their needs met, and in their eyes, everyone's happy. Everyone's winning. All right? So, again, and I just want to say real quick, I really don't want y'all to think all Caribbean men are cheating as a lifestyle. That's not what I'm saying, all right? I just wanted to use that example real quick of some of the things I've seen. But anyways, back to the main point. The reality is that, yes, these men live this way. So to them, there's never the thought of, oh, I'm going to leave. Whether I feel like something's missing or not. No, because to them, the solution is not leaving. The solution is cheating.
Side chicks and side men save relationships. Right? All right. What I'm saying is a guy will have a side chick and that side chick is really his decompressor. And then he goes back to his home, more than likely rejuvenated. A side chick may have a side man and she, like, for whatever reasons, because there's multiple reasons why a chick might have a side man, he is her decompressor and she's going to go back to that house and be happy, jolly.
You telling us all.
That's a lie. There is. I'm going to say this to you guys that are considering having a side chick in other countries. There's no guarantee that your side chick will be a decompressor. Some of us are built for finding a good woman, but yet we're horrible at finding a side chick. Am I lying? Some dudes got side chicks that the wife is sweet and nice, peaceful. Your side chick is dramatic. She got to be the life of the party, egotistic. I mean, she's sexy. The crazy, she crazy, give you the crazy sex, but she crazy as hell. Some of us will not let that side chick go, but she stresses us the hell out. There is no guarantee that a side chick gonna make your life better.
Like there's no guarantee if you're sick in the hospital she's gonna take care of you. I've never seen a side chick take care of the dude. That's always the wife.
That's always the wife. Andrea said there's no guarantee that if you go in the hospital, your side chick gonna take care of you, because it's always the wife. Shout out to my Uncle Jeffrey being in the building. I kid you guys not, man. Take it from me. One of my close friends back in the day, she was a side chick, right? Married dude. They get into an argument. True story. I said, you dirty girl. They get into an argument, right? They're in her car. So she's in the driver's seat. He leaves his car, get in the passenger seat. Rah, 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 rah. He steady rah, rah. She put the car driving. He steady rah, rah. She driving down the street. He still rah, rah. It's been like 10, 15 minutes. He's still yelling at her. She said, Dre, I pulled up right in front of that motherfucker's house, knowing that his wife and kids was out there. He was like, girl, what you doing? If you don't take me back to my car, hoping that his wife won't open up the door and say, what is that car that's out there parked in front of my house? Because you know how we do as black people, like somebody parked in front of our house, we want to see who it is. Even if it's for the people across the street, right? This dude panicking. Take me back to my car. She say, no, you got all that. My friend say, I told that nigga, no, you got all that rah-rah. Get your ass out my car. He knew he couldn't get out that car. Take me back to my car. Some dudes, side chicks, can stress you out way more than your main chick. So there is no guarantee that a side chick is a decompressor. Because some of us like wild and crazy side chicks. Ooh, she crazy. Her sex is crazy. So don't go for that all side chicks are just mild mannered and will be with you for 20 years and will not put you through any troubles. Shit. Okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Let's go back to the video.
Your business. Come on, man. I just want to be the reality of it is needing something outside of your situation is absolutely fine. It don't gotta be no more.
Well, listen.
I wish my bitch would.
Me too.
I needed something. She needed a drink.
Why aren't you fixing what you got at home? What is the issue? Why is it so bad at home that you have to go find peace somewhere else?
I'm a side chick. Of course I knew that man was married before I started dealing with him. I'm a side chick. Of course he gives me a weekly and monthly allowance and pays all my bills. He does that for you, right? I'm a side chick. Of course I sent him back home to be unhappily happy so he could come back to me and be. I'm a side chick. Of course he can't cheat on me because his commitment is with you. I'm a side chick. Of course I know that if he dies, you are going to get his pension and all of his money. That's why I had him sign up on the life insurance policy that he pays with my name on it.
Woman goes viral for telling the benefits of being a side chick. Oh my goodness. What the? Yo, look, trust. You think there ain't no benefits? Oh, you lying to yourself. But that's also negatives too. You know what I'm saying? It's not all, but everything has good and bad. It just depends on how many pros and cons, you know what I'm saying? How many cons are opposed to pros, how many pros are opposed to cons. So of course there's benefits. That's why people rush to do it. But
who has the better benefits, the side chick or the main piece?
Ooh, that's a good question. But I always say this. It depends on the man. Because some men don't know who to put number one. To me, that's not right.
That's where he fucks up. I think if you feed a side chick with wifey energy, it don't matter how well she knows her role. That
It's going to
energy,
confuse her. Don't confuse me. Let me know every Wednesday, 4 o'clock. Don't call this time. Don't call that time. As long as you have discipline and you know where to put each player, the team gonna work. But men sometimes, that thing get to thrive
we get greedy.
and that side chick coochie just hit different. Now that side chick head hit different. And they go back home, they like, I'd rather be with Portia, man. Fuck this shit. This bitch ain't got the washing machine trick like Portia.
What's the washing?
The side chick do all the dirty work and you get all the reward. But y'all are not ready for that reality. The side chick be y'all teammate and you don't even know it.
Zeta said, do dudes sign life insurance policies to side chick? He said, oh man, shaking my damn head. Remember, this video started off with a dude having a burial plot for him and his side chick. I'm gonna say this again. All of this started off, this whole live stream started off with the comedian Roy Woods Jr. telling a story about his father who didn't get a burial plot for him to be buried next to this comedian's mother who he was married to. This dude got a side-by-side burial plot for him and the side chick. The side chick had died 3 years prior. The dude died from a broken heart 3 years after. Not after his wife, after his side chick died, who gave him 3 kids, 2 boys, 1 girl, while the comedian Roy Woods Jr., he got the junior, was a single child. To the wife, to the mom. But over here, the side chick got 3 kids. So a life insurance policy, that ain't nothing when dudes strung out on their side chick. These dudes getting burial plots. Yeah. He said, ain't that tough? He said it's crazy because if you walk better with the side chick, if you work better with the side chick, if you are trying to make the main chick, that energy will switch up, and then she'll be the problem that you have with your first wife. So true, gentlemen. Let's go back. Next question. Why do women compete for married men? We already just saw, the first question that we just saw was, would women want to be side chicks? All these women have just shown that, yes, there are a lot of women out there that will, but there's a lot of women that won't, but there are a lot of women out there in the world that will be a side chick. Second question is, why would women compete for men in relationships or married men?
Women are really into the guy that is, for example, if there is a guy and he's with a girl and she's very like pretty, very like successful, like she seems like she's really got it, the girl will literally envy her and they will try to get in there with that guy because they're like, that guy must have something
to get
very valuable. Yeah, that girl is there with him, walking into these places with him. Like, I've had it with my partner so many times. Like, girls will be giving him some like signals or something, you know, just because they've seen him like with me and they're just like, well, wonder what she's doing with him kind of thing. So I've never done that. I've never been interested in a man who's with another woman. Like, that's not attractive to me. I know why they do it.
So you think women would be more attracted to a man in a relationship even if they didn't know that they were in a relationship?
Yeah. A lot of young men have this experience, right? That no women pay attention to them for a long time until they get a girlfriend. They get a girlfriend. Suddenly they're getting sexual validation, romantic validation, and suddenly other women are paying attention to them. And they don't even know what changed. In biology, that's called mate choice copying, when females are more attracted to a male that's valued by other females. And I think that's kind of mediated by sexual self-confidence. If a man has a girlfriend already, he knows, at least there's one woman out there who values me. And he kind of internalizes that validation and then like radiates it outwards somehow.
You know, the side chick was sleeping with him, knowing about me. I found out about her and I stopped sleeping with him.
Y'all go check out my good sis content. She be talking that talk, that real talk. And it's crazy how that video, the one, that's why I left it on there so you can see her name on there. When you go to the comment section of that video, you can tell the amount of women that have been side bitches all their life, or they adapt the side bitch mentality. They are the type of females that will blame a man for every goddamn thing. They will never take accountability for none of the decisions and choices that they make in their own damn life.
Rule number one, women want men that they can't have. That is hard to get. You starting off all that, good morning, beautiful, good night, queen, type weird ass shit, bro. She is not gonna respond to you often. She not gonna give you that same energy. You wanna know why? Because you are highly available to her. That's just how women mindset work. Like, people love shit that they can't have. They love, but people love things that they can't have. You feel me? No cap. Like, look at yourself as a package. You're a handsome guy. You're a decent sized guy. You make great money doing a great living. You're a provider. You're a protector. Understand? Like, bro, you're him. You're a great fucking guy, bro.
People crave what they can't claim.
If you know a man has a favorite dummy, please just remove yourself. Let those two have each other and let them
She said, if you know your man has a favorite dummy,
crash on their own. Some women simply don't care about being side bitches. They're always going to be in the cut of somebody's relationship waiting on their turn. Even if they aren't waiting, they don't care about coming second. When you and that man on bad terms, guess who he going to run to? Even if y'all not on bad terms, he know who's next up. He knows who he's going to replace you with. The weaker link. Men love women who are yes mans. They love anybody that they can manipulate and do whatever they please with. If you constantly speaking up about how you feel, you giving this man consequences, you have boundaries, he's going to hate that. So of course he's going to go to who's easier and who's going to let him slip and slide and do whatever he wants to do.
Boy, she gonna stop it with that weave, with that press on weave boundaries. That is a horrible weave job.
Y'all stay safe out here, man. Some women will do whatever it takes to be with a man.
Some women would do anything it takes to wear a weave.
Even if it means degrading herself. When you're a woman who has self-love, self-respect for yourself, morals, you ain't going for that.
You know what I've realized? Sometimes the other woman doesn't even want him forever. She just wants to feel like she could have had what you had. It's not love, it's envy. It's comparison. She doesn't want the commitment, the hard days, the real weight of being the wife. She wants the power she thinks you have. She wants the version of him that you built. But here's the thing. They never envy the pain. They never envy the work it took to get there. They only want the results. That's not desire. That's obsession disguised as affection. And if this hit a nerve, it's because it's real. We always find the mistress in the comments. Let me know what you guys think down below and stay tuned for part 3.
Stop acting like y'all don't know how girls act when they want your man. Ladies, don't lie, cause you know how girls move. They be sneaky. That's how every girl be like, I know that girl wants you. I know she do, and nobody believe you.
That entire video is such a good video talking about how if you're a wife, if you're a girlfriend, you know if someone is being too friendly with your man. Like, you have this sense of their motives. My husband has that sense too. He knows if a man is being weird towards me and too friendly and flirty. This is exactly why I say a married man better have good boundaries with other women. That creator also made such a good point. She said whenever her friends get a boyfriend, she like doesn't even care. That's backstory. She doesn't know their last name even when they've been together for like 9 years. Because same, like my friends' husbands, they're cool. But I'm not gonna be like getting to know them. That feels like so obvious common sense. When you are a girl's girl, you have no interest in other women's men.
Okay, so I just want to say this. If you are a married man or you in a relationship, stop being flattered by women like throwing themselves at you. Because I know it probably boosts your ego, but this might sound crazy, but a lot of the times it has nothing to do with you. Like, it has nothing to do with them wanting you or nothing like that. They just want to be in competition with your wife. Like, that's just how women are. Like, I used to talk to this dude when I was in high school. I've never wanted that man. Like, you know, he done tried to talk to me. Never wanted that man. But I'm from like a small town, like a small city. It ain't really a town. And when we had got grown, I had started seeing him talking to this girl, and she was cute. And like, me and her had a similar aesthetic, but she was cuter than me. Like, she had nice hair, a cute little shape. And ever since I seen them together, like, I used to want to take him from her. And it had nothing to do with me really wanting him. I just didn't want her to have him. Like, I felt like, oh yeah, like, she in a relationship with him, they happy, I see them going on trips, so yeah, I'm about to try to take him from her. Or just trying to have a story to tell, like, yeah, cause yeah, their relationship ain't really this or that, because he was gonna do this with me. Yeah, that's just how women are. Like, they just naturally competitive. Like, don't bite the bait.
The happiest people are single women and married men. It was like this whole like debate, and I'm like, I really think that is true.
Honestly, you guys, like, I feel like a lot of married women are unhappy.
Because they take on both roles.
They
A
do.
lot of women take on both roles, and that's
do.
what makes them unhappy. Because when a man gets married, he automatically like gets everything. He gets a home, he gets, you know,
He gets
the good parts of a woman.
He gets a chef, a nanny, a house cleaner, a prostitute.
They get everything.
They get everything.
Literally. And then the woman is like expected to do the housework and work as well.
Honestly, like, I don't want to say a lot of women like enable it, but it's like, you got it. Like, I think Shara 7 says something really well. She's like, just don't do it.
There's an argument that sometimes the side chick get the best of the man.
And I do.
Okay. Oh my God. Oh, you a proud side chick.
I want.
Let me hear what you guys have to say about that. Do the side chick. Have you ever had a side chick that you treated better? Let's be honest. Or that you, let's not put you. Let's say in general. Have you ever heard of a scenario among your inner circle that the side chick got treated better than the wife? I'm not talking about what the husband was going through because of the wife. I'm talking about the husband treated the wife second and the side chick got treated first. I don't say that's a guarantee. So I want to hear what you guys have to say. Do the side chick get better benefits than the wife does? I guess in some cases true, because remember we talked earlier about the main guy. I mean the side chick getting a burial plot, and then this other woman said, "Hey, he's got a life insurance policy that's signed over my name, so if anything happens to him, I got this policy, just like the wife does." He said, "I've known of a lot of women like that in the States, unfortunately." Yeah. Let's continue on.
You to be really honest.
Okay.
Are you her husband?
Absolutely.
Do you believe in God?
I do.
Oh, okay. There's a difference in believing in God and fearing God. I don't think that you fear God, because I don't think you understand the conviction that's being a person who is the person who is stepping into somebody's marriage. God does not approve of that. If you read that word, if you take in your daily bread, there will be a conviction. You think that this is just a book that works for you whenever you want it to work for you. That's not how it goes, baby. So for you to be able to say that you believe in God right now, that's the reason. If y'all really want to know why I'm passionate about this conversation, that's the reason, because in my walk, I fear God. So every behavior that I have reflects on the godly principles and my fear of God. So I am never going to get up to no mic and say that I knowingly have stepped into somebody else's marriage, and I am okay with that. If the shoe was on the other foot, I guarantee you if the shoe was on the other foot. You talking about this woman doesn't approve of that. You causing pain to that woman as well. We as brothers and sisters of Christ, we are not supposed to be causing intentional pain on somebody else. So I challenge you, since you got up to this mic to try to challenge your girl Kitty. I challenge you, okay? Because now you finna see 6'5" Grove side. I challenge you, honey. I challenge you. Maybe you need to fast so you can get that spiritual demon off of you.
All right, the next one is, would you leave? Here we go, check it. Would you leave your woman for your side chick? It ain't a bitch on the planet that will make me leave my main to be with her. None. I don't care how freaky, how nasty she is, how funny she is. I ain't going nowhere.
Let's talk to our side pieces for a minute. Listen, sis, I get it. You know, I feel like, you know, listen, I'm winning. I'm better than the wife and all this other stuff. And I'm here to tell you, most men will never, ever, ever, ever leave their wives for you. Never. They gonna tell you whatever they need to tell you to hit. They gonna say whatever they need to say to get you to do what they want you to do. They gonna tell you their relationship.
Could he possibly like me more than his girlfriend? And could I possibly be dumb to think that it's more than
what gender are you asking this question to? He might absolutely like you more than his girlfriend. That do not mean he want to be with your. That don't mean he's ever intending to wife your. Because your girl can get on your goddamn nerves, but I still notice who I want to be with. She's just getting on my nerves right now, and I don't like her. I love her though, but I happen to like you. You know what I'm saying? Because in the midst of my difficulty with my partner, you was willing to squeeze yourself in. You didn't even try to take up space. You know what I'm saying? You was willing to fit into my life exactly the way I needed you to fit in. You feel me? I can like you right where you at. You don't want no more? You ain't asking for shit? Hell yeah, I like you. You mean I get to still go home to my girl? Yes, I like you a lot. I'm gonna talk to you a lot. You mean you
Hell yeah, I like you. You don't cause me no problems, no arguments. You ain't dumb enough to ask me to move you into a new position. Hell yeah, bitch, I like you because you stupid. If you stupid enough to tolerate me allowing you to just be a sad bitch and all these single men out here that's trying to get with you and you ain't getting with none of these Negroes, hell yeah, I like your stupid ass. You know how many chicks I liked that because they was stupid as hell? I'm gonna say that again. You know how many chicks I liked, not because of them, not because of their personality, not because they were so fine. Man, I like certain chicks because they were stupid than a motherfucker. Yes, sir, I like your stupid ass. Thank you for being so dumb. Thank you for letting me run through your body. Let me run through your mind. Thank you for letting me kick you to the... Come on, lie. All you dudes that had sad chicks, thank you for letting me kick you to the curb for about 9 months. I can call you back 9 months later, and you still stupid enough to let me get the pussy. Hell yeah, I like your ass. Hell yeah. I damn near love you for being that stupid. Shit. Don't these women ever think because we like them or that we love them, they think it's the same reason that we like our main woman or our wife or our girlfriend, in other words. Bitch, I could like you, love my wife, and I ain't leaving my wife ever. Don't you ever let that thought get in your mind. The only reason I like you, tolerate you, put up with you, because you stupid than a motherfucker. And my wife ain't stupid. You are. My wife got the ring. Bitch, you will never see a ring. You are too stupid for the ring. Ain't no way in hell. I can call you. I can't leave my wife, call her back in 9 months and act like she ain't got a new man, but your dumb ass will do it. I can't be like, I'm gonna leave Andrea and then I'm gonna call back in 9 months and then, hey, big head. But your stupid ass will do it. Hell yeah, I like you. I like your type. I like your type. You perfect for me. You perfect. You the dumbest bitch in all the kingdom. In all the kingdom. Bitch, I don't care if you fall in love with Lord Farquaad. You know, you watch Shrek, the little king. I don't care if you fall in love with Lord Farquaad. As long as you stupid enough to answer your phone when I call you 9 months later and I can still get the coochie and you married to Lord Farquaad, bitch, hell yeah, I like your stupid ass. Cause you ever notice the wife and the main girlfriend ain't never as stupid as the side chick. Even when the wife or the main girlfriend knows about the side chick, the wife is like, as long as this nigga does this, does that, mow that lawn, make sure the kids got their homework done, pay for these college tuitions, as long as the medical insurance is in my name, as long as the life insurance is in my name, as long as the investments come on my way, at least the wife realized I can't stand his ass. But as long as when this motherfucker die, he looking out for our seed, our kids, I might put up with this shit. But the sad chick, I like her because I ain't got to do shit for this bitch except fuck her and send her on a motherfucking way. Bitch, you dumb enough for December 26th. You stupid enough for November 30th. Bitch, I will see you after Black Friday. I ain't gonna not after Thanksgiving. I'll come see your ass. You dumb enough for me to come see you after Black Friday. You dumb enough for February 15th. Ain't gonna be no, bitch, ain't gonna be no 14th. You would never see me on 14th. I love your ass because you stupid enough to see me on February motherfucking 15th. I ain't bringing no gifts. You gonna see me on the 13th or the 15th. You gonna see me on December 23rd. Hell yeah, I like your stupid ass. These side chicks really think that we be into them. Bitch, as long as you stupid, we into you. The moment you act like you got some sense in your head, we will replace your ignorant ass. We will replace, dude, you know how many ignorant ass women I have replaced the moment they act like they got some sense? Well, Andre, I don't think this gonna work. I'm gonna go look out for somebody that loves me. Yeah, I recommend you do that because you acting like you got some sense in your head. You acting like you got wisdom. I don't need a side chick with wisdom. You acting like you have been having thoughts. I don't need a side chick that has her own thoughts. I need a stupid ass side chick that's dumb enough to do the shit that my wife ain't dumb enough to do. Some of y'all be having side chicks and y'all be sitting back like, yeah, my side chick do shit that my wife don't do. Man, yeah, my side chicks were doing shit my wife wouldn't do because my side chicks were doing all the stupid shit that my wife be looking like, hey, nigga, gone somewhere. Your wife be looking at you like, or your girlfriend be looking at you like, you ain't gonna pay no bills. You ain't gonna help these kids with their homework, nigga. You ain't gonna mow the lawn this weekend. Your girlfriend and your wife be looking at you like, let that sad bitch pretend like she wants you to go out there in that 95-degree heat talking about mowing the motherfucking lawn at her house. Bitch, please. You ever notice you ain't moving no furniture at that sad bitch house? I don't care if that bitch got a couch on top of her refrigerator. Bitch, I ain't moving shit. That couch gonna stay right on top of your refrigerator. When the last time you saw a motherfucker have a barbecue at his sad bitch house? There's smoke everywhere. You done clean out the grill and shit. You done got the charcoal or the propane, and you just over there just flipping burgers at the side. No, don't be flipping no burgers over that bitch house. You flip burgers in your own garage. I don't be seeing motherfuckers over at the side bitch garage flipping burgers. This bitch is dumb enough for me to be going in and out of her garage, parking my car in her garage. And she got a barbecue grill sitting right over there. I ain't never cleaned that motherfucker out. I ain't never did that. I will wash my wife's car. I ain't have never washed a sad bitch car. As long as a sad bitch is stupid enough to think that what she getting from me is the top of the tier, the best of the best, you think I'm gonna fuck it up? No, bitch, you stupid enough to believe that this is my best. You are stupid enough to believe that this is the best of the best of the best that I have to offer the world. Bitch, you don't get 1% of the best that my wife get. You will never get that. And I like you for being that stupid. I like my wife and I can go into Sam's Club. Bitch, I ain't got no Sam's Club membership with you. We are not going to Costco, bitch. No, we are not doing Costco. You ain't got Costco pussy. My wife got Costco pussy. My wife got Sam's Club Price Smart pussy. You ain't got no Price Smart pussy, bitch. Hell yeah. Yes, I like you because you so damn stupid. And every side chick I ever had a hint of stupidity because she was dumb enough to think that she was getting the best of me. Bitch, you ain't never got the best of me. Ever. These bitches think because we put together a kitchen, I bought a new kitchen table. And these bitches stupid enough to think because I put together a kitchen table, a wooden kitchen table with the goddamn IKEA instructions. She think because I put together a kitchen table, she gotta be number one. Over a kitchen table? Wait a minute. So I can fuck you for another 3 years because your dumb ass thought because I put together a goddamn kitchen table for you
that you must be number one? Motherfucker, I done bought the whole kitchen table, dinette set, living room set, brand new bedroom set, all the new kids' clothes, furniture, dresser drawers, all that shit. Wifey got a walk-in closet, all that shit for the wifey. And you are gonna let me fuck you for 3 more years over a goddamn kitchen table that came with the IKEA instructions? I like you. You damn right. I damn near love your stupid ass. All I got to do is put together an IKEA kitchen table. Let me walk up to my wife and just give her an IKEA kitchen table. She been looking at me like, nigga, if you don't get the rest of the furniture in this house, get them kids' clothes in here, if you don't get that big ass California king size bed in this bedroom and stop playing with me. See, wifey get all that. Sad chick, she think because I put together a goddamn stereo system that she equivalent to the wifey. You so damn stupid, I like you. You so damn stupid, I like you. He said, I celebrate New Year's Eve with her December 32nd. For real. For real. We ain't seeing no goddamn. Back in the day when I was cheating, I ain't never been with no sad bitch, and I saw the goddamn Dick Clark ball come down in New York. See the ball coming down for New Year's Eve and shit. 19. I ain't never did a countdown with a sad bitch. 10, 9, 8. Happy New Year. I ain't never did that shit. Sad bitches at the house by her motherfucking self being loyal. Hell yeah, I like your stupid ass. Instead of getting you a real man that's gonna be by your side and deal with the Dick Clark countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, and all the New Yorkers outside cold and shit. Happy New Year. And holding each other and shit. Instead of having somebody to hold you, your dumb ass is at the house singing Whitney Houston, Saving All My Love for You. You think I don't like your dumb ass? But that don't mean I love your stupid ass. A lot of us get side chicks because them bitches are stupid as fuck. And they don't have the nerve to tell you, hey, that's some old bullshit. Like your wife will tell you, or like your girlfriend or your main girl will tell you, that's some old bullshit, bruh. I ain't going for that. Wifey will tell you that's some old bullshit. Your main girl will tell you that's some old bullshit. A side chick? Man, please. I done had some of the stupidest motherfuckers that walk the planet with master's degrees and doctorate degrees and motherfucking certifications and own 3 businesses and 5 pieces of property, a partridge in a pear tree type bitches. Man, please. Don't y'all ever, these women are so stupid to think that if you the side chick, that I like you for you. Bitch, I like how stupid you are. I have never had a side chick that I like them for them. Only weak motherfuckers like a side chick for her. Wifey will say, no, we can't do a threesome. Side chick is stupid enough to say, okay, let's do a threesome. Wifey will say, no, you cannot drive my car off that cliff. Side chick will say, yes, just drop me off at work and then you can drive my car off a cliff. Wifey will say, hey, these kids need school uniforms. Side chick got 3 motherfucking kids. You been fucking her for 6 months, ain't never even met them little rug rat kids. Fuck them kids. You don't care if the side chick cupboards are bare. And don't let your ass take your side chick to the grocery store. She dumb enough to think that Kroger's is good enough for you to fuck her for 2 more years. Bitch, wait a minute. So wait a minute, pause. So I get to fuck you for 2 more years because I took your ass to Kroger's? You got Publix pussy? So I could just take you to the grocery store, buy you a few groceries, and you gonna let me fuck you for 2 more years? You damn right I like your stupid ass. I like your stupid ass. Try that with your wife. Try that with your wife or your girlfriend. Try just buying some regular ass groceries and think that you gonna get motherfucking treated like a king because you done brought some damn groceries in the house. They gonna look at your ass like, oh, we about to cook then. Ain't gonna be no new motherfucking crown. You ain't the Lord of the Rings. You ain't the goddamn Jon Snow. Be on the crown of swords and shit. This ain't Game of Thrones. You ain't getting the throne, not at your house. But you got a side chick that's stupid, so fucking stupid that they believe if you go to Publix and buy some groceries for the kids, she gonna let you fuck her for 3 more years. You damn right we like your stupid ass. You ain't gonna be no challenge. You don't question nothing. I could cheat on your dumb ass. You ain't gonna go nowhere. Some of y'all think that, hey, it's cool to have a side chick. No, it's cool. It's not cool to have a side chick. Y'all ready? Here we go. For all you dudes that's into side chicks, you ain't gonna never want to admit this. Y'all ready? But I'll tell it. Let's pull them curtains back. It's not cool to just have a side chick. For those out there that want side chicks, it's cool to have a stupid ass side chick. The dumber, the better. The more gullible, the better. The more naive, the better. The more foolish, the better. Don't nobody want no side chick that believe in herself. She got common sense. She understand life. She got spiritual conviction. She got emotional intelligence. Don't nobody want no side chick like that. We need our side chick dumber than a motherfucker. She might be smart at the firm when she works in doing law and accounting. She might be smart when it comes to her other business endeavors. She might be smart when it comes to going to school. She might be smart when it comes to how she treats her family, her mama and her dad. But when it comes to you, you need your side chick to be the dumbest motherfucker that ever walked the planet. Don't nobody want no wise ass side chick, man. I got a wise chick. I got a side chick, dog. She's so smart. You need your side chick to be dumb enough not to fuck with you. You need your side chick so damn stupid that you be like, man, this bitch ain't dumb enough to not to fuck with me. So I'm the only one that ever got some side chick pussy that was flabbergasted that this chick was dumb enough to give you the pussy. Or did I say something wrong? So I'm the only one that ever got in my whole life some side chick pussy that was stupid enough to give me the pussy, knowing she was a side bitch that I would never keep for life. But she was still dumb enough to give me the pussy over and over and over and over again. Don't y'all be walking around talking about y'all got some. Y'all funny, man. Y'all be acting like, man, my side chick, she this. And your side chick just as stupid as my side chicks were. If I met your side chick today, I'd be like, yeah, she pretty. That's a pretty dumb bitch. Any of you dudes that, hey, don't introduce me to your side bitch. Because I will look at her like she's a pretty dumb bitch. She pretty and she dumb at the same. She pretty dumb. Because that's how we need our side chicks. There is not a smart side chick. Nobody want a side chick that came down from the mountains and she's a guru from the Shaolin Temple. Nobody wants a smart side chick. We need that bitch to be beautiful, to be educated, insightful, and all that shit. But we need her to be the stupidest motherfucker that ever walked the planet. And we like her and love her for it. And I don't see no comments coming, because you know why? I don't see no comments. And I know there's 42 of us in here, because y'all pondering. Y'all like, this nigga is right. I never thought about it. All my side chicks are stupid as fuck for fucking with me. I'm not complaining, but Andre is kind of right. I'm going through my Rolodex of all the side bitches I've had, and I have needed them to be kind of stupid, naive, ignorant, if you will. That's why I don't see no comments. Oh, I knew this. I told y'all before we started this live stream. If you ain't built for this particular live stream, you need to shut it down. I told y'all when we first started, all you sensitive ass brothers, I see 500 comments when I'm talking about the sisters. Now I'm talking about your side bitch. Y'all looking like, my side bitch ain't dumb. Oh, yes, that bitch is. My side woman is not stupid. She the stupidest motherfucker that ever walked the land known as the Earth. She's stupid in the goddamn penguin walking backwards. Why? Because you need her and you want her to be like that. You need her stupid and you want her to be stupid enough to be dealing with you. Every side chick I ever had, I needed that bitch to be dumb as a box of motherfucking rocks, with the personality of a goddamn swamp and as smart as a goddamn tennis racket. Don't try to act like I'm the only one. I needed my side chicks to be smart and intellectual and public and beautiful and ladylike. But when it came to the fact that she was even fucking with me, I needed her to be dumber than dumb. I need her to be like in the movie Dumb and Dumber. Don't be acting like y'all motherfuckers trying to have smart ass, wise motherfucking side chicks with the third eye and shit, and she could see bullshit coming. I need a side chick that was stupid enough to not even recognize bullshit coming, because I was the bullshit. So all you dudes that got side chicks, now you pondering and shit like, damn, I didn't need them bitches to be stupid. Some of y'all done got some side chick pussy. You like, how the fuck did I get to? Have you ever got side chick pussy that you didn't even know you was gonna get? I done had bitches suck my dick like, but that's your best friend. How you gonna suck my dick and then that's your best friend? No, don't do it. Oh my God, she's sucking my dick. Oh my, that's her best friend. This bitch is so stupid enough to suck my dick. If she's stupid enough to do it, I'm stupid enough to let her. If she's stupid enough to do it, I'm stupid enough to let her. How you gonna let me fuck you on your ass? And oh my God, fuck you. Oh, how the fuck you on your ass? Oh my God, but this your best friend. I can't be fucking you. I was just fucking your girl in her ass yesterday. Why you gonna let me fuck you? Oh my God, you so stupid, you sad bitch. For real. He said, my side chick is dumber than your. And that's how you want it to be. He ain't never, shout out to El Patron. He ain't never lied. You want the dumbest motherfucking side chick that you can find. I didn't say dingy, where she just kiki cat like silly, giggly. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you need a side chick like in business. She's serious. She works downtown at the mayor's office. She's serious. Everybody knows her for her business endeavors. They walk into her office and all the goddamn accolades are on the wall. She's got photos when she shook hands with the president. She's serious. But when it comes to you, she's the dumbest bitch on the planet. The dumbest. You looking at her like, bitch, you got all these accolades and you fucking with me? You's a stupid hoe. I like you. I like you. You dumb enough to have my baby and don't tell nobody about it. I like you. You dumb enough to let me fuck you for 3 years in the ass and don't tell nobody. I like you. You dumb enough to not go find your own man. You dumb enough to be a side piece of mine instead of getting your own home. Bitch, I like you. You dumb enough to argue with your mama, your father, and everybody else that's questioning you about fucking with me. Dumb bitch, I like you. I like your stupid ass. Oh, I love your stupid ass. I could not fucking suck you for 9 months. I can call you 9 months later and say, bitch, come here. And your stupid ass with all your accolades and all your awards on the wall, your dumb ass will let me come into your office and fuck the shit out of you on your desk. I like you. So all you dudes that got side chicks, don't you ever try to pretend like your side chick was, she's got a career in this, or she has a business that she owns in this. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Because one thing that we all have in common, we need a side chick that's stupid enough to fuck with us. That's the key to a side chick. Side chicks are not supposed to be smart. They're not supposed to be wise. They're not supposed to be insightful. They're supposed to be stupid and dumb enough to fuck with me, dumb enough to fuck with you, and stay on the side. That's the part. Dumb enough to stay on the side. Any of you dudes that try to pretend like you had a smart side chick, you lying. You lying. You ain't never had a smart side chick. Yeah, when it came to her career and her job and how she took care of her kids, yeah, she was smart in that area, but I'm talking about the area that counts to you. The area that counts to you is the fact that she was fucking with you. And this bitch was dumb enough to fuck with you for years. For years. You looking at this bitch like, hey, have you ever looked at your side chick like, bitch, if the shoe was on the other foot, I wouldn't be fucking with you? Have you ever looked at your side chick like, bitch, if you was married and I was the single one, if I was single, bitch, do you think I would be fucking you for 10 years, 5 years, 7 years? I'm single as a man. I'm your boy toy. You married. Do you think I will fuck you for 5 years, bitch? 7 years, bitch? Don't go find my own love, bitch. Don't fall in love with nobody else, bitch. Bitch, if the shoe was on the other foot, I'm not stupid enough to do the shit that you stupid enough to do. Shit, y'all better stop acting like your side bitch was so fucking smart. That bitch was stupid because you needed her to be stupid. I ain't never had a sad bitch that was not stupid. Every single one of them award-winning bitches that be going to the mayor ball and the mayor's event, the fundraisers, and they put the evening gowns on and shit. Them bitches was sad bitches. Man, I was have to do it, but no lie. I had them bitch. I would get a fucking hotel room down the street from the fucking fundraiser. Fuck the bitch before the fundraising event. Have her take a shower. She put that evening gown back on. Take her ass right back to her motherfucking husband at the fundraiser event. And then afterwards, she come up with an excuse to make her ass back to the goddamn hotel room and take that evening gown off so I can fuck her again. You need a bitch that's that stupid, that will put her marriage in jeopardy. Man, y'all trying to sit up here and act like y'all side bitches was always smart and intellect. Man, get the fuck out of here. Ain't none of us ever had a side bitch that was smart. And any woman that's ever been a side bitch ain't never been smart. Ever. You need your side bitch to always be stupid than a motherfucker for fucking with you. Out of all the men she could have fucked and sucked, she fucking and sucking a married man or a man that got a woman, or a man that got women. This bitch is dumb enough to do it. I like you, bitch. I likes you. I love you. I damn near can say I love you for being this goddamn stupid. Thank you. You the gift that keeps on giving. You full of 8 essential vitamins and minerals, part of a complete breakfast. Shit. You full of 8 essential vitamins and minerals, bitch. Part of a complete breakfast. Get the fuck out of here. And y'all dudes be sitting up there. That's what was funny. All you dudes, it was like for 15 minutes while I'm talking, ain't none of y'all put nothing in the comment section. Like y'all like, you ain't talk about me. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about me. All of us needed our side bitch. Can y'all hear me now? Let me know if I'm muted. No sound, no sound. Oh man, I've been talking about no sound. Can y'all hear me now? Let me know. I'll repeat what I just said. I said that some of us need a woman, our side chicks. We need a side chick so motherfucking dumb that she needs to go see the Wizard of Oz every motherfucking day. I removed him, tried to duck him, but eventually I fucked him. And I won't complain. I won't look for my own man. But this dude I cannot stand. If I only had a brain, I would have my own man. And I can make plans. And I would not complain. I could suck his raggedy dick, even though I'm a side chick. If I only had a brain. Your sad bitches was just like my sad bitch. This week. dumb as fuck. They just didn't look the part as being stupid. And it ain't none of y'all dudes that convinced me. Not one man that convinced me, except you dudes. No, there ain't no exception, except you dudes that fell in love with your side chick, and y'all will argue with me. Man, my side bitch ain't dumb, dog. Don't be calling her stupid. Your side chick was as stupid as my side chicks. I ain't never had a side chick that had some goddamn common sense in her head, enough common sense not to fuck with me. That's why the side chick will never win, because the wife, for the most part, got enough sense to say, hey, as long as he take care of the house, at least the wife can say, as long as he take care of the house, we good. But the side bitch, send that bitch to Oz, dog. Send that bitch to Oz, and she'll still come back stupid the next morning. You can send that bitch to the Wizard of Oz, walking down the goddamn yellow brick road. She with Michael Jackson and motherfucking Nipsey Russell, and she sit up there with Diana Ross. Ease on down the road. That bitch could be easing on down the road, and that dumb bitch will still let you fuck her. With all her degrees, with all her businesses, with all her accolades, with all her fame, with all her insight, she's the number one person in her church. She's the number one person in her mosque. She's the number one person in this or that. She's won awards for this and awards for that. But when it comes to you, that bitch is dumb as a box of motherfucking rocks. Mine was, and so are yours. And I don't care what country you go to. If you got a side bitch, you need her to be one thing and one thing only. Stupid as fuck. Don't you ever think that what you need your side bitch to be sexy only. No sound? What did I do? Sound went back out. I must have hit something. Give me a second. Let me go into settings. Cause I can see my sound. Like my sound is working on it. Give me a second, guys. Editing mic. ABC 1 2 3. ABC 1 2 3. Can you hear me now? No, that's not it. I don't know how I got muted. Let's see. Is it working now? ABC 1 2 3. You hear me now? You hear me now? I'm gonna go out. I'm good. Thanks, Jay. Good looking out, guys. Maybe I should do this. Yeah, bro. I know that's my rant for the night. I'm serious, man. Stop trying to act like your side chick was smart and intellectual, and she was wise. So your side chick was just a stupid mind. The next side chick you get, that bitch need to be stupid too. That is like part of the formula. That's like part of the ingredient. I need her to be beautiful. I need her to be loyal. I need her to be cooperative and understanding. What else do I need my side chick? I need this bitch to be stupid. Pour all that in the pot. Yeah, I need my side chick to be a dumb motherfucker. Pour all that in the pot. All that's got to go in the pot. All that. The whole thing. You just open up the goddamn bottle of stupidity for a side chick. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I was wondering why the sound was going in and out. Okay, let's go back to the video. We're going to finish off the last part. He said it was good until Casey said something he was behind. Okay, cool. Okay, there we go. I was just checking the audio of myself so I can hear myself too. Okay, cool. Perfect. Let's go back to the video. Finish off the last part of the video. But I just want to let you guys know, man, y'all ain't fool. I told y'all I was pulling back the curtains tonight. Y'all ain't fooling nobody. Got y'all side chicks and y'all trying to act like my side chick's so smart. Man, that bitch need to be done.
Love I had was what.
Let's go around about right here. About right here. Here. Oh, we're about right here. Okay, here we go. About right here. Okay. My sound is going in and out. It's not the microphone. It's not that. It's not that. It's not that. Not that cord. Not this one. Let's go. Maybe it's meant for me to shut up and just go ahead and play the video.
Never. They gonna tell you whatever they need to tell you to hit. They gonna say whatever they need to say to get you to do what they want you to do. They gonna tell you their relationship.
Could he possibly like me more than his girlfriend? And could I possibly be dumb to think that it's more than
what gender are you asking this question to? He might absolutely like you more than his girlfriend. That do not mean he want to be with your. That don't mean he's ever intending to wife your. Because your girl can get on your goddamn nerves, but I still notice who I want to be with. She's just getting on my nerves right now, and I don't like her. I love her though, but I happen to like you. You know what I'm saying? Because in the midst of my difficulty with my partner, you was willing to squeeze yourself in. You didn't even try to take up space. You know what I'm saying? You was willing to fit into my life exactly the way I needed you to fit in. You feel me? I can like you right where you at. You don't want no more? You ain't asking for shit? Hell yeah, I like you. You mean I get to still go home to my girl? Yes, I like you a lot. I'ma talk to you a lot. You mean you gonna get up? You actually okay with me having to get off the phone when my girl walk in? Yeah, I like you, baby. I like you. I like you a lot. A whole lot. Yeah, that nigga might like you more than his girlfriend. Yes.
Hey, wait, hold on. He is never leaving his wife for you. He's never doing that. I know what he said. I know what he said. I know what he promised you. But he's never leaving his wife for you, okay? Matter of fact, she know about you, okay? She is familiar with the revolving doors of you. You ain't the first one. And you might not be the last. You see, the thing is, she has time invested, right? And he knows it's cheaper to keep her. He also knows that he don't want the rigmarole of having to find a way to see his kids. You're just a good time, not a long time. He's not leaving his wife. And I know, wait. I know he comes, he complains about how she nags. He talks about how she don't look the same and how she got old and all that. I know he told you that he ain't never did this before. I know. But your shelf life is about 2 to 3 business days, okay? I got fruits in my refrigerator that is going to last longer than y'all little relationship or fling. He's never leaving his wife.
Do you really think that man is going to leave his wife and his child for you?
Shut up! Yes, he will. Why is that so hard for you to believe?
He won't marry you.
No, he won't, baby. I'm sure someone told the very same thing to the woman who took Daddy from you. You damn near pushed him in her arms.
Hey, you have no idea what happened between me and your father. You have no idea.
I know that he left us here. He left us and he never came back because of you. He left us here struggling and broke while he went off and remarried and lived well.
Yes, he did. He certainly did, but that was 30 years ago, and I let it go. Andrea, you have to let it go now. You cannot build your life on hurts from the past. William is from a different world than you, honey, and he will not marry you. He will. He loves me. Where did I go wrong with you? You can't make yourself happy bringing misery to other people. I can see where this is going. Don't do it. Don't do it. I raised y'all to love God and respect other people. What you're up to now is only going to lead to disaster for you.
Well, then I'm going to enjoy the ride on the way.
They're never going to leave the girl that was with them when they was.
A man will never leave you or tell you that he does not want you as long as you keep giving him access to you. But what he will do is continually show you he does not want you. So believe what he shows you. What your eyes are seeing, what you're feeling. Do not listen to what he's saying, because one thing I know about these is that they'll tell you one thing and do the opposite. Okay, so believe what you see and how you feel, how that person makes you feel. Because if his words is not matching up with what he's showing you, how he's acting towards you, how he's treating you, then you already know what's up. Believe what he's showing you, not what he's saying.
You're dating a guy and he's technically married, but he's separated from his wife and they're about to get divorced. Honey, I got bad news for you. They're never getting divorced. He's not leaving her for you. I know you're sure. I know the promises he tells you when he gets the hotel rooms in the middle of the night. I hate to be the one to tell you this. He's never leaving his wife for you. You notice how he's about to get divorced, but it's taken like a year, 2 years, whatever. No, he's still sleeping with his wife.
It's not the paperwork.
It's not the paperwork. You can get divorced very quickly, especially no contest divorces, no fault divorces that are out there. If there was a prenup, none of this is the case. And you're having plenty of sex with him. I'm sure he's sleeping with you all the time. Give him a month, 2 months. If he's not completely divorced and you don't see the paperwork, he's never leaving his wife. And I'm sorry to be the first one to tell you this.
Okay, this is it. He not leaving his wife for you, girl. What do I mean when I say that? I mean just that. He is not leaving his wife for you. I don't give a care what he say. They having problems and they're in a tough situation right now. They sleep in separate rooms, they going through a divorce. All of that stuff he may tell you, that's just words and lies to keep you on the hook and keep you sucked into the illusion and not stop sleeping with him. Listen, girl, he ain't leaving his wife for you. He is where he is because that's where he wants to be, despite whatever he may be telling you. Girl, don't believe the lies. Believe this. He ain't leaving his wife for you, girl. That's my tip.
That married man ain't gonna divorce his wife and marry you. No, he going home every night. He letting his wife cook for him every night while you sitting on the sideline looking like boo-boo-doo-foo. While you sitting on the sideline, you ain't on the life insurance policy. He ain't bought you no car. He ain't bought you no house. Let me tell you something. Where a man's money is, that's where his heart is.
Heather.
Andrea, it's over.
It's over?
Yeah, it's all over.
No, William. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
I'm not leaving.
I know, side chicks. We know he loves you. We know you is soulmate. I know she don't believe in him like you do. Yes, you the only one who understands him. I know he gonna leave his wife. He only staying for the kids, blah, 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 blah.
Side chick who knows she will never be the main chick. Because when you make these kind of deals, these dudes don't bring home out of wedlock babies and side chicks. These dudes don't leave their wife for the side chick. This is not what happens here. I'm just saying. Because I've heard conversations like this. Please believe. I've heard conversations like this with women sitting back saying, yep. The conversation I'm referring to, imagine when one woman is talking to another woman and then a sister chimes in. What? You let your man go out on business without you? Shoot, I wouldn't let my man go on business without me. If he was mine, and all these women are like, what? These women are like, first off, woman, ain't nobody gonna marry you. You think you can make demands on your husband to take you on a business trip? This woman was really sitting there talking about, ain't no way I would let my husband travel on business without me. And these women were just kind of like,
All right, we're down to the last questions. Are side chicks even worth it? Let's find out.
It's real easy to put somebody on a pedestal when you deal with them in moderation.
Yep.
And that's what be the issue. It's like, okay, yeah, my wife, I'm dealing with her every single day. So I get to see all the bad sides of her as well as the good.
Yep.
But with this woman, every time we kick it, we smashing, we having sex, we doing fun things, we going on trips, we going out to eat. She's saying all the right things, whatever the case may be. And it seems that way.
Yep.
Because I'm not dealing with her 24/7.
Yep.
So I feel like she's in that category for a reason. And oftentimes as a man, if you were to leave that marriage and you are unsure, you leave that marriage and you go be with her, you will quickly find out that she was way better being your side chick than your man. It's just honest.
Damn.
A man is dealing with two women, most likely he'll stay with the weak-minded one. The weak-minded.
Now, I ain't gonna hold you. That right there, I can really relate to, because to be honest, if we being transparent here, I've done been the main chick, I've been the side bitch, I've been the bottom bitch. I have been everything that there was ever to be while still exuding these wifey qualities and just being the wife. It's just that I didn't understand. You know, I didn't have no dignity about myself. The self-love wasn't definitely there. The self-confidence wasn't there. None of that stuff was there, but I'll be damned nowadays if I'm going to even associate with any man that has another. And if you're with me and I'm the main currently, and
I just want to preface, this is going to be unhealthy. In the 7 years that you were employed, did you blow up the spot at all? Did you snitch? Go to the mic. Go to the mic.
Did you tell his wife that you were f***ing him?
Did you ever call the house? Did you ever...
No, because I
Listen,
didn't.
listen.
No, that's not my business.
Okay.
His situation on walking out on his marriage got nothing to do with me.
Okay, listen. Look. And again, this is it's coming from an unhealthy place. As they used to be outside, I just want to say thank you, because they don't make them like you no more. Honestly, the side chicks now, I don't know what new software they got, but they be doing good just to stay on the side. You held it down for 7 years. It's something in you that some man is gonna appreciate. Maybe not that man, but some man is gonna appreciate that type of loyalty. You ain't have no Barbara, this is Shirley moment in 7 years. Woo! I'm telling you, it's women in this room who thought they was cut out to be somebody's side chick and was stalking the Instagram, and 3 weeks after that, I promise you, you did your thing.
Y'all hoes telling yourself every time. I made a video, just supposed to be a funny video, talking to the women that sleep with knowingly married men. Just saying, hey, he ain't gonna leave his wife, like, just move on. Don't even believe nothing. He been lying, he lying to everybody, stuff like that, right? And y'all women, like 80% of y'all, no, 90% of y'all jumping in the comments, dragging the wife or the proverbial wife in the video. Y'all bitches be showing y'all hand and the things that y'all are okay with. And every time I click on y'all profile, y'all look unkept, uncovered, aged out, you know, just overweight, lot lizard, co-adjacent-esque. It's never no fresh, nice, well put together. You know, you could look at her page and see that her life is well. It's always y'all with them Nissan Maxima and them brown fucking cabinets in the background. And it goes back to my video when I talk about y'all bitches don't got no standards. Because the comment section tells me what y'all are okay with, what y'all probably was before, knowing and unknowingly. Y'all bitches don't got no standards. Because a woman with standard and a woman with class would have seen that video, laugh, and keep scrolling. Or if she did say something, she would have said something. She would have said something pertaining specifically to the message in the video. Comprehension was whooping y'all ass. Whooping y'all ass, and that's why I stand on my last video when I say y'all hoes don't got no standards. Niggas be in y'all guts for free. Y'all only have standards for men y'all don't like. I'll say it again. Y'all don't have standards. Only for men y'all don't like. And the higher the standard that you project on a man, the least you like him. Yeah.
No one hurts like a married man who's been jilted by his side chick. No matter how tough he pretends to be, you can see his vulnerability. You may be forced to laugh or empathize with him. If you're a woman who's perceptive, you might notice his vulnerability. He becomes sad and has a sudden character change. The heartbreak is unparalleled. Could he be crying and feeling broken because of the money and time he invested in her, or the reality that his once loved getaway and secret fun park may be closing? Cheating men never want to be cheated on. They hate to lose in the end. They never want the affair to end, even when they have no plans whatsoever to marry or fully commit to her. The emotional and sexual greed is on another level. I'll do anything and everything for you. I don't want any other man close to you. He thinks his money guarantees loyalty and a lifetime. As long as he sponsors her lifestyle, he assumes that her loyalty should be unwavering. Sir, as a woman matures, she becomes more self-aware, and she starts to crave and want something much more and differently than just money and your provision. She begins to seek greater clarity and fulfillment in her life, which includes desire for marriage, children, and a family. Things you cannot provide her despite your false claim and lies of being unhappy in your marriage and your intention, like you claim, to leave your wife for her. What could be happening in this one sweet, inseparable relationship? That affair, which resulted to numerous arguments and fights within your home. Could it be his wife's prayers answered? Or perhaps a side chick who has just realized she might be wasting away her life sticking longer with him? Who is going to comfort him from this heartbreak? I'm too scared to ask his wife for help. Hopefully, he heals from this and goes back home. My name is Mr. Revolution, and I hope this helps.
All right, Mr. Revolution, shout out to all you guys that hung out with your boy, all you third shifters that's made it so far to this point, all you second shifters that made it back home. Glad that you guys were here with us in regards to this particular topic. And as I was saying, guys, it's basically, it's up to you to make the decision on whether you want to have a side chick or not, whether you want to be honest or not. That's at the end of the day. But at least today we pull the curtains back on side chicks. And do women want to be side chicks? One question. Do women compete? Was the second question. Third question is, will you leave your wife or leave your girlfriend or your main chick, in other words? And then the last question was, is having a side chick even worth it? So you have to ask yourself these questions. And at the end of the day, you're going to have to give yourself those answers, just like I did, and any man does. No matter what you do, it's all up to you. Shout out to all you guys that hung out with your boy all the way to this point. And once again, I dropped the link a couple of times for you guys to subscribe to our Rumble channel, because tomorrow we will be watching How to Be a Player with Bill Bellamy, and we'll be watching Jean-Claude Van Damme in Bloodsport. So shout out to all you guys who are here. Let's get some outros going. Appreciate you guys. And thank you for letting me know anytime the microphones go out. Let's scroll down and let's look at some videos. Let's see. Let's go here. We haven't gone here in a while.
Baby, tan lejos y tan cerca, como enero y diciembre. Es que parcha teniendo la misma mente. Tu bebé ponte bien suelta, que sé cómo tú te sientes. Con las ganas de ser mala y decente. En la madrugada te encanta, cuando el bebé tuyo a ti te canta. En la madrugada te encanta, eres exótica como Fanta. En la madrugada, conmigo baby toda la noche. Sé que estás traga, que hasta la cama la ponemos a temblar. Tus padres hablan, pero no saben nada más. Lo que tú sientes conmigo, la adrenalina, baby, dándote casico, yeah. Y pues, baby, pa' que sigo, si no escuchan lo que digo, es de nosotros saber cómo va mi amor, tocándonos y sernos de la madrugada. Te encanta cuando el bebé tuyo a ti te canta en la madrugada. Te encanta, eres exótica como Fanta en la madrugada. Tú conmigo, baby, toda la noche. Sé que estás traga, yo también espero que se note, yeah. Y espero que se note. Vale mucho más que los lingotes. Somos la bichote y el bichote. Esto es reggaetón puro, perreamos duro y down. Se nota que estoy tragado. Lo vi venir, por ahí más o menos a las 12. Hay que vivir, hay que sentir, que tú me revives con tu roce, yeah. Baby, cada noche, yeah. Al amanecer, yeah. Baby, cada noche, baby, tan lejos y tan cerca, como enero y diciembre. Es que parcha teniendo la misma mente. Tu bebé ponte bien suelta, que sé cómo tú te sientes, con las ganas de ser más.